Welcome to day 2 of 2025 F1 preseason testing. We had a really fun day yesterday, live for 10 hours in the end because of the extended 1 hour. But yeah, we're live again to do a watch along for preseason testing. If you're new to watch along, is how it works. Is you got my face here, you got the live timings here, you got the session timer down in the bottom left, and you got chat, beautiful Twitch chat down here. And yeah, get the broadcast up, syncing up with myself and the rest of chat and watching everything from testing. It's basically an extended podcast. We just watch what's happening on track, discuss everything that's happening, everything coming in the 2025 season. Very chill stuff. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. If you're wondering where can you watch the broadcast, basically wherever you normally watch Formula One, so Sky Sports, F1 TV, they'll be broadcasting it. Unfortunately, some countries aren't broadcasting it just because they don't buy the rights to testing because they don't think people care, or like ESPN don't have commentary, so you can get the Twitch stream up and listen along with me. Anyways, session should start in a second. I've got the broadcast up, but first let's have a look at who is doing the testing for today. So McLaren is Piastri in the morning, Norris in the afternoon, Ferrari is Hamilton in the morning, Leclerc in the afternoon, Red Bull is Liam all day. I don't know why they do an all-day session. I feel like that must be grueling as fuck. But at least Max can stay home and sim race. Is it Wednesday? Oh, it's Wednesday yesterday. You missed Redline's Wild Wednesday. Mercedes, Russell in the morning, Antonelli in the afternoon, Aston Martin, Alonso in the morning, Stroll in the afternoon, Alpine, Gasly in the morning, Doohan in the afternoon, Haas, Ocon in the morning, Bam in the afternoon, Racing Bulls, Tsunoda in the morning, Hadja in the afternoon, Williams, Sainz in the morning, Sainz in the afternoon, and Sauber, Hulkenberg in the morning, Bortoletto in the afternoon. So Sainz and Red Bull opt in for an all-day sesh for their drivers, which is annoying because now my fucking live timings is cut off. Anyways, let me switch back over to the watch along screen. Let me get the broadcast up and let's see the cars come out on track. I was meant to do a prediction for who will come out first. I mean, I kind of fucked it up yesterday, so we didn't really get to see. But there are predictions up in chat. Who will be the first driver to bring out a red flag? Yesterday it was the power. So today, who will it be, if any? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we go the whole of testing without a reliability problem, without a crash. I mean, it's hard to crash at this track, especially when they're not pushing that hard. But yeah, anyways, who's in chat? First off, CJ Booth, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Man's literally followed 4 minutes ago and then came in with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Really do appreciate you supporting the stream for the very first time with tier 1. All right, who's in chat today, though? Lemons, what's up? What's up? Stole the flow from Alors on. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about that song, right? I knew it sounded familiar. Oh, they're out on track. They're out on track. Who is it? Mercedes out second. Who was out first? Who was that? Honestly, I don't know how Merc made such a good gradient, but Stake failed to. Speaking of Stake, they're first out on track. Or Sauber, first out on track. Feel good Mitchy, what's up, dude? Wait, is that who I think it is? It is. What's up, dude? How you doing? Nixie, what's up? What's up, stupid emote? Who added it? Wait, which one? That's Glopper, what's up? What's up? Patricia, hello, thank you again for the sub. R7, what's up, dude? Why is that Luke's emote so good? I need to get one of them. Lemons, can you please add the cooked emote from 7TV, the one with the dog? He's already done it. Call it called cook. No, because then people type cooked and then I hate going like, dude, only Vix chat. I got only Vix chat and I type like, yo, what's up? How you doing, bro? And like every third fucking word is an emo. I'm like, what the hell? So yeah, and then also there's nothing worse than trying to read chat and I'm like, what is that? Oh, you're trying to type cooked. I see. It's the worst feeling ever. So I need to change the emote names to something fucking stupid. Now that's low-key better because low-key it pisses me off. DZ, what's up? I can't be the first to cause a red flag was the lights yesterday. I know, right? Crazy F1 though, you know, like, oh, that radiographic so bad. We genuinely might get rain in Bahrain today. How crazy is that? Does Haas go faster than speed of smell today? Speed of smell, dude. They were so slow yesterday. I hope that was just like bad runs. Like high fuel runs and like proper testing runs, but they were so far off everyone else. Like, surely pump out one quick lap. Kai, what's up? Last year drain covers, this year lights. Yeah, honestly, I forgot about the drain covers in Bahrain. Jesse, what's up? Welcome to the stream. My mind has made its decision after 2 hours of 2K16 because I'm poor. I'm an Alpine fan. Let's go. I mean, that Alpine is looking kind of sexy this year. I ain't gonna lie. Lando got the best time yesterday. Imagine the power goes out again. Oh my god! If the power goes out again, I'm ending my stream. We just sat there for an hour doing nothing. It's gonna be wet, so one of the rookies could pull a red flag. Only 2 teams, Aston Martin and Haas, have brought wet tires, so no one will be running in the wet if it does rain. Sup, Monaco Pin? How's it going? Mr. PHB, hello, hello. The entire sentence is straight email. Yeah, honestly. Liam Lawson will cause a red flag. Take that back. Take that back. What's up, Mr. Goomba? I was going to put the V-Carb jersey on today. But then I opted for the New York Red Bull shirt because I want to save the jerseys. I want to feel funky fresh for OzGP. You know what I mean? Like testing, we need to be neutral. But once we get to practice 1, V-Carb jersey on, Red Bull jersey on. Are the new Sky graphics good or not? It's not Sky, it's F1's graphics themselves. I really like them. I really, really like them. It's okay, drop out. All the rich people dropped out. Wait, what? My fave emotes in stream is almost like they live together. Dude, that you don't love that emote. Take that back. My money is that the pace car, I hope that's the name, is the red flag. So in F1, it's not called the pace car, it's called the safety car. So I take it you're American then with the pace car because NASCAR called pace car, right? I think Antonelli will crash first. Are you going to OzGP? No, not going to OzGP this year. Unfortunately, again. I mean, I've been a few times now already, so like, you know, if I lived in Australia, I'd obviously go, but traveling all the way from London to Australia just ain't worth it, man. Ain't worth it for the time and the money. Funky fresh, such a choice of words you have. Born and raised in America. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. God, they need to make this radio graphic better. Everyone, go on Twitter and say, express how ugly that radio graphic is, and hopefully they'll fix it up. Charlie, CJ Booth, Mr. Goomba, and Yahoo. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome to the stream, guys. Over on the YouTubes, how's everyone doing in the YouTube chat? Co, what's up? Jaden Gaming, what's up? Under 5-minute game. Welcome to the gang. Welcome to the stream, dude. Hulkenberg fastest. Did he go up to the top first? Oh my god, look at that rear wing on the Sauber. Well, that's clearly broken unless that's intentional, but yeah, that's clapped. Wonder why it's doing that. Are they trying to make like the skinniest wings possible to get as much speed, and then just making the reliability go completely out the window? Oh, I forgot to put the timer up. Soz. 3 54. I keep looking at the wrong thing. Oh my god. Did I do it? Oh, I fucked it. I keep looking at the wrong thing. There. Alright, time is now up. Yo, bitch, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for subbing for 2 months. How you doing, though, dude? It's late over in New Zealand, isn't it? What the fuck? Oh, wait, no, it's early. So it'd be 6 a.m. for you, right? Lawson and the Bulls. Shut up. Lewis out on track. Again, the yellow helmet really suits that Ferrari, but just on its own, boring. Oh, it is actually spitting. Genuinely might just end the stream. If it rains today, I might just end the stream. What's the point? What's the point in being live? It's only 8. Oh, wait, you guys are opposite time. I forgot. Wait, is it really only 8 p.m.? Oh. I feel like I never see like Jackson and Mitch and stuff like in chat anymore because I always go live later and I thought it was late for them. But 10 p.m. is not bad. But then again, I guess they wake up for work, so it makes sense. On stage kick car and IRL kick are 2 different cars, I swear. Oh yeah, honestly, it's so bumhole in real life. Why the fuck is there rain? I know, right? Why is it raining in Bahrain? Like, why pick Bahrain if it's gonna rain? I mean, they don't know. Interesting little air rake or device on the front wing of the Ferrari there. Lewis always starts with a yellow helmet at a new team. Right. I pop in and lurk a bit. How's CS been going? You been playing CS? Kind of wanted Lewis to go all black. All black on the helmet, really. I like yellow. I think it suits the car well. I just wish he did more of a design like 2017. Bahrain. Very good. Though just some same shit on my grind. Still doing scaffolding, yeah? I do appreciate Jaden. What's up, Andy? How's it going, dude? I'm from New Zealand. I support Lawson. Let's go, fellow Kiwi. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, dude, look at this, right? Look at this bullshit. So yesterday, I think it was yesterday, or in the last couple of days. Oh my god, I keep typing on the wrong shit. The last couple of days, F1 put this out on their TikTok. Where is it? Here we go. So, where is it? Yeah, so they put this out on their TikTok. It's Liam dicking down Oscar in Monaco in F2 a few years ago. Right? And if you read the comments, it's Oscar 252 points, Lawson 103 at the end of the year. Okay, does that mean the overtake shit? And who won that race? Liam Lawson got that dark weather. That's good. I think. Wait, this isn't even as bad as I thought. Wait, oh no, it's the Alonso one. There's an Alonso one. For some reason, F1 put this out yesterday. So Liam crosses the line and passes Alonso, and then there's like a boom sound, and then it cuts to them in USA. And the comments, who is Lawson? McLaren awful. Title is back. So that's not even related to the video. Hello? Hey Lawson, no hey like. What? Please, Liam. What? Fernando is a world champion. Who's this Lawson guy? Who is Lawson? Good comment. Good comment. Honestly, I don't know why on my phone the comments were so bad. It was literally like, no one gives a fuck about this Liam guy. He fucking sucks. This, that, the other, blah, blah, blah. And on the Piastri one, it was like, who cares if he overtook in Monaco? He's not even good. And I'm just like, what is happening, man? I can't with this. Like, people are just dumb. Anyways, my rant was leading to the fact that I think Liam's looking comfortable. He's looking very, very comfortable. We'll see. Oh, he's got a full day today, so we'll see how that plays out. Got to get his neck up to scratch. What if the rain stops qualifying, but everyone has 0 point? You mean like 0 seconds on the clock? So that actually happened in. Well, we actually didn't even do the session at all in Sao Paulo. They end up trying to do qualifying the following day. If they can't do qualifying on race day, then they go off of they've now agreed to they will be off championship order. It used to be off of practice times. Haven't played CS in a long time. Lots of DayZ. Interesting. Fuck, I really hope roleplay is good on GTA 6, man. I mean, the fact that Rockstar bought out the 5M team just shows that they're invested in making roleplay good. I did a Girl Scouts project on Bahrain once, but I don't remember anything about it. Girl Scouts? What? I feel like Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts are really big over in America. And so much over here. Dude, that Cameron Lewis's car is amazing. High FOV is good. Yeah, it's a static FOV shot, which is nice, rather than the big gimbal. Lawson ain't gonna eat it, bro. Stop defending. How's things been with you? I've been good, man. I've been good. I mean, season's finally starting up again. Feeling good. Man, talk social media for Lawson bad comments. No, I literally, it popped up on my TikTok, and then I was like, let's read these comments and get mad at them. Do they mean lawsuit? Maybe. Bro's never seen Instagram comments. Oh, Instagram comments are just as bad, or probably worse, to be honest. I don't know. Every comment section is so different. I'm also going to be driving a house in 2 years. Let's just pipe down. Bro, your driver's not even in the fucking sport. Stop talking. Lawson going to get Gasly. Tune into the T-Mac channel soon. He's going to make his mate outfit debut. Wasn't he meant to do it yesterday? Poor T-Mac, man. Every marathon stream goes to shit. I think many people would support Lawson more if he would race for VCAP. Everyone wanted him to race when he didn't have a seat. I think many people just think he hasn't shown enough for Red Bull in comparison to Yuki. Instead of being mad at the Red Bull, they're just hating on him, which is unnecessary. Well, yeah, I think there's like levels to it, right? Before Liam was in F1, and Liam came into VCARB, to be fair, he still got hate because he replaced Daniel Ricciardo, and people were mad that he replaced Daniel Ricciardo. Excuse me. But overall, all the casual fans are just like, oh, who's this guy? Oh, well, cool. We got a new driver in the sport. Yay. But like you said, once you get the step up to the big team, it's like, who the fuck is this? And I'm sure Kimi Antonelli probably also has that. Like, a lot of people are like, who the fuck's this Kimi Antonelli guy, not knowing how good he is. But yeah, obviously Kimi didn't replace anyone, so there's no reason for people to be like, who the fuck's this guy? Max will be driving all day tomorrow morning and tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, and Liam all day today. What was the most channel points anyone's ever got on? I'm not sure, to be honest. I think some people have had over 1 million. All the comments I see, it's just hate towards them. I don't really get it. Yeah, I mean, it's just people are mad he replaced people are mad he replaced two of the most loved drivers in the sport, and Daniel and Checo. People are mad that he got the seat over Yuki because they don't think he deserved it. People look at the fucking one stat but don't look at the whole picture. And then Liam also hard raced Alonso, which upset people. And then to top it all off, he pulled the finger at Checo, which probably wasn't the best idea. But people look at that and it's like, and it's just like, calm down, buddy, calm down. Why are there two red squares on Hamilton and Russell right now? Sure, I think that the red square is just meant to be for the top driver. Okay, yeah, they realized it was broken. The only time people all collectively like Liam was Singapore 2023, and I wonder why that was, because he beat all three Red Bulls. Checo was loved. Checo is loved by Mexico, yeah. I swear I saw something that was like Checo sold more jerseys than Max last year or something, or 2 years ago or something like that. Checo, you know, when you're from a country like that, everyone gets behind you. There's a lot of people in Mexico. And when there's no other South Americans, I mean, not saying Mexico is South America, but you know what I mean? When there's no other South Americans on the grid, people just tend to support the closest thing to it, person to it. I'm just happy that Lewis is finally at Ferrari. It feels just right and warms my heart to see him smile again. Yeah, he looks really happy. I hope that continues. I am really worried about the hype versus with the hype versus the outcome. You know what I mean? Like, don't be wrong. Does Lewis deserve to drive for Ferrari? Absolutely. Am I enjoying the vibes right now? Absolutely. But it does kind of, you'll have to wait and see, but it is kind of hard to think like Sainz, who was in form doing well, got replaced by Lewis, which makes sense. But if Lewis is in his Mercedes form, T-Mac is in a maid outfit, guys. Guys, T-Mac's own stream, I'm my own stream. I will go take a look, but what the fuck, bro? What the fuck? This guy, bro, this guy. No, he's not my friend anymore. Basically, he was doing Minecraft hardcore and he couldn't beat it. He fucking sucks, so he had to wear a maid outfit. Yeah, but they missed that it's not Lawson's fault that he replaced love drivers. Or that he gets the seat instead of Yuki. Hey on the decision makers and not the drivers for just want to race because it's their job. Oh, it's the same. It's the same fucking people who go and hate. You know, I guarantee you, the same people who hate on a driver for replacing another driver, when it's not their decision, are the same people who go and like send DMs to actors being like, "You fucking killed my favorite character." It's like, bro, the actor doesn't fucking isn't a real person. Oh, sorry, the character isn't a real person. I think Lewis will do way better than last year, but even me as the Lewis Glazer thinks that Charles will do more points, but I doubt that Charles will destroy Lewis. I predict it will be close since points are only given on Saturday. Yeah, I think Lewis is in a really tough spot because, as much as I'm very critical of, not critical, but like worried about what's going to happen with Lewis at Ferrari, if Lewis is in like on pace, like, excuse me, God, that's up really. If Lewis is on pace, close to Charles's performance, at least matching what Sainz was doing, I'm happy. You know what I mean? Like they were able to replace the driver with an equal driver, um, who had more potential because he's a seven-time champ, but just brings so much more value to the team. But my problem is, I reckon there's gonna then be people who are like, lol, getting dicked on by Charles, lol, he fucking sucks. Charles is a seven-time champ, he's the GOAT, he's the GOAT. And it's like, no, calm down. Like, Lewis is past his prime, and Lewis is actually doing well and what he should be doing, and what he should be expected to do. So yeah, I feel like Lewis is, like, if he does bad, he's gonna get shit on. If he does what he should be doing, he's gonna get shit on. And if he does good, even when he still loses one race to Charles or something like that, or finishes 1 point behind Charles in the championship, he's still gonna get shit on it. So yeah. Either way, for me, this year is just focusing on, is he on pace? Is he near what Sainz was? That's all I care about. Next year is the year I'll be like, okay, seven-time champ, left his team, replaced a driver that, in Ferrari's case, replaced a driver that was in good form. It is time to now be better than what Sainz was. They're also the people who simply hate the drivers because they're good for no other reason. Yeah. They had Lando Norris replacing Stoffel Van Dorn. Really? I feel like that is hard to believe. Excuse me. Colapinto fans wanted him to do a section of testing while people... Dude, I saw that top comment on today's F1 scheduling was, where's Franco? And then, yeah, Alpine's getting hate because they didn't put Colapinto in the car. Are we serious right now? Are we being serious? Ugh, excuse me. Sorry, I keep missing YouTube chat. Nobody thinks Sergio Perez is the best, funniest driver. What? I didn't say Perez is the funniest driver. I said Perez is one of the most loved drivers on the grid, as in like the most amount of fans. People pay like $500 just to watch Perez fumble. Hi, but I'm from Australia, and I'm helping look after it as nice as possible for you. What's up, Jackie Beck? I'm glad you're keeping it in good shape, dude. Like, keeping it in good shape. When I come back, it better be spotless. Yeah, let's put a Wasser in the car as well. Yeah, why not? Chuck Arvid in. Paul Aaron. Actually, no, we can't put Paul Aaron in the car. That's reserved for Franco and Franco only. Honestly, if I'm Paul Aaron, I'm pissed. I'm leaving Alpine Academy after just joining it. All right, Landon's coming out on track. No, sorry, Piastri's coming out on track. Bro, my back is already getting sore. This is not fun. We may get Drive to Survive trailer today. We've been saying that all week, but we might get the Drive to Survive trailer this week. Why can't you show testing on stream? Because just like a real life F1 race and any other sporting event, it is copyrighted, so I can't show it. Otherwise, I'll get banned. Comes in a week, so you better, yeah. Wonder what makes them pick the day. I have a feeling it might come out Friday after testing, like let's say like 5 p.m. or 3 p.m. So that way it's like testing is done. Next up, Drive to Survive. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Bow, 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 bow. Bro, I hate these icons on the side of everyone's Twitch names. Fuck off. Driver's License should have come out this week. I want to watch it. I like it that it's coming out in the downtime, but I agree. I feel like they needed to come out maybe like earlier to let everyone kind of like digest it before the new season. Is it just me, or does the helmet kind of look like, I don't know, healthier? Like he looks this year, like it almost like he's lost some weight. He looks good. All right, Leah, baby, go. Come on. Time to cook. Time to cook. Christian on the phone. Oh, no, he's not. Locking his ears. If you're wondering why they stop at the end of the pit lane, that is to do... Oh, my God. That is to do a practice start. Oh, my God. Liam and fucking Signs almost crashed. I want Liam to top the sheets and top the timing sheets today and silence all the haters. Where's Driver's Live drop? It drops next Friday. So we're gonna be watching. We're gonna be doing watch along for it on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or maybe just Friday, Saturday. How is it already March, bro? What's the point? Yeah, look at this. Whose fault is that? That would be Sainz's fault for doing a practice start whilst another car is coming out of the pit lane, right? Liam will get blamed though. February just flew by. Honestly, January and February, yeah, it's just flown by. It's crazy, man. Like, I just feel like, life is just flying by. Like, it feels like literally, it just feels like life is literally just, I don't know, man. It feels like 2021 and then 2022 and then 2023 and then 2024 and then 2025. It's just like, what? How is it 5 years ago since, 6 years ago since COVID? Nice new YouTube shorts, bro. I don't post a new one. Or you're just talking about them in general? I swear those vaccinations made us go super speed. Maybe. Okay, this is a conversation I want to have because I was thinking about this last night, and Jolene Palmer's talking about it right now. I feel like Formula One is in a with testing is and the way season and the developments are is in a weird spot. So back in the day, there used to be fuckloads of testing. Jolene just said there used to be 12 days of testing. Now we get less testing. Now I feel like part of me feels like the reason they didn't do a lot of testing in recent years is maybe I can't show you, bro. A combination of different things, right? One, COVID. Two, wanting to limit mileage because of like, carbon emissions and shit like that. But three, I feel like maybe they thought, I could be wrong, but maybe they thought, all right, Mercedes is too good or Red Bull's too good or whatever. We want to limit the amount of time everyone can test, so it's a bit more like up in the air. But I don't know if that solves the problem. Anyways, my point is, I feel like Formula One is all about engineering, right? That we don't. It's not a spec series for a reason. It's all about engineering. It's all about making the best car possible. Yet these teams only get 24 hours of testing before the season starts. Now, look at how much progress McLaren made over from the start of 2023 to end of last year, or even just the start of last year to the end of last year. Look at how Red Bull drove half the season with a bum car until they fixed the problem, right? I don't feel like teams have enough time to be able to practice, to allow drivers to practice. At the same time, though, it's an interesting one because drivers have said, oh, I don't really need much practice. Like, I just want to hop in the car, do one practice session, and then get going. Like, that's fine. And the teams have even said, like, we only really need one session to get our setup done, and then it's more like 2 practice sessions to like fine tune it. But anyways, from an engineering standpoint, I do feel like, why don't we have more testing? Like why don't we have, let's say, 10 days of testing? It's not broadcasted. Let the teams do what they want. Blah 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 blah. Behind closed doors, whatever they want to do, and then we get 10 great cars on the grid who have got heaps of information, heaps of data, are able to bring parts, experiment, stuff like that. But instead, it's kind of like, present your car, bring it, and you've got 3 days to test it. And whatever you've got, you got to commit to the first 5 races. And it's not until, I mean, maybe like 5 races in, we start seeing like different parts coming into the car. Well, let's take Mercedes, for instance. Let's use Mercedes as an example. You bring a brand new concept for the new Rega cars. I can't stop yawning, bro. I'm not tired. Let's use Mercedes, for example, right? You bring a brand new car. Names are still raining. Yeah, okay, so you're Mercedes. You bring a new car, new concept for the new Rega cars, right? First off, they're fucking stupid. Remember when they didn't bring their car to testing? They wasted 24 hours to not test that car because they were so confident that the no side pod car was going to be so elite, they didn't even test it. Remember how dumb that was? Now that was, oh my god. I think people forget how stupid that was. It was too cocky. When you think about it, 24 hours of testing is equivalent to like how many Grand Prix? Like, let's do the math. So a Grand Prix weekend, you have 3 hours of practice, 1 hour of quali, 2 hours of race, 6 hours. So 24 divided by 6, 4 Grand Prix. They basically threw 4 Grand Prix away because they didn't want to leak their concept that was shit anyway. Anyways, what was I saying? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you're Mercedes. You bring a brand new concept for the brand new Rega cars to testing. Imagine that they use it for testing. You got 3 days to fully test that concept and figure out, you know, is this bum? How do we improve it? Blah, blah. And then you had the whole porpoising issue. And I feel like, honestly, I reckon Ferrari would have been more competitive in 2022 and potentially even fought for the championship, maybe, if they had more time to fix porpoising. Yeah, like, I feel like if you look at Red Bull, they were so dominant out the gates. They got it right, you know, Adrian Newey and everyone, they got it right. But then they've kind of plateaued. Again, not because of Red Bull's incompetence, but because you kind of get to a point where your car can only just get so much better. And now they're trying to make the car better to keep up with McLaren or to consistently beat McLaren and Ferrari. And now their car's having problems and it's taking time for them to figure out the issues. And I'm like, what if we just had 10 days of testing? Teams could bring multiple concepts of cars, you know, a 0 side pod, a big side pod, a medium side pod, try different things, just have 10 days of full-on testing. And then we show up to the first race in Australia and everyone's got the best car possible. And it's not like this, I'm Haas, you know, our car sucks. We're not going to have parts for another 6 races. And then you've got McLaren like, yeah, our car's really good, but we threw all our development time early on to get it right. And now blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it would be so much better. And I don't know why they're trying to prevent that. Because less testing equals more excitement. That brings more money. I don't think, but like I've just explained though, I don't think less testing brings more excitement. I understand the less test, I understand like, I don't know. I don't even think less testing equals more excitement. We had, what year was it? There was a year where we had a testing that was behind closed doors with no broadcast and everyone was complaining. But I'm kind of like, that's good. Give teams time to just do what they want behind closed doors. You know, there was the argument that maybe Bahrain had purchased that. Yeah, actually, to be fair, 2022 was dumb because that was the first year of new Rega cars, and everyone wanted to see the cars out on track, and we ended up seeing photos of cars and like leaked, like not leaked, but like spy cam videos and stuff like that, and not actually like the cars on track on a broadcast. So I feel like what they should have done was they should have done like a Bahrain 3-day test that's broadcasted, get the hype, and then they should have done another test in like Spain behind closed doors to allow teams to do what they want. And my argument was, I don't mind the teams doing things behind closed doors because you want to be able to experiment without one, other team snooping, and two, everyone judging you, and you want to be able to do things and like, I don't know. I just think it makes more sense. The cost would be insane. The smaller teams can never afford several concepts. That's true. No, that's a good point. Like, allowing more testing means like Red Bull, Mercedes, McLaren, Ferrari would bring multiple concepts and Haas wouldn't. But now we're under a budget cap. So if Haas don't have the money to bring other concepts, then they're just not budgeting well. This isn't much testing at all. I had much more back in the day. Yeah, this is more like a proper shakedown when you think about it. Like it's testing at the end of the day, but it's testing your car. You're not testing other elements and other ideas. With the FIA trying to make races more entertaining, two-man pit stops in Monaco, do you think we'll ever see refueling again? No, we'll never see refueling. It's the same reason we'll never see smaller cars again. At the end of the day, like, F1 want to avoid any safety risks. You know what I mean? Like, imagine, we complain, and as we should, we complain when the FIA leave a mirror on the track in Qatar, or when, we drive for too long on the wets without red flagging or something like that, right? But imagine the F1 world, or the media and everything, if someone caught on fire from refueling, or if we made the cars smaller and multiple people died, you know what I mean, from a crash. Like, we're at that stage now in Formula One where these cars are the safest ever, where you can have a 56G impact into a wall or flip upside down into a fence and you can race the next day. No problems, and yeah, refueling is just too unsafe. I agree, the cars being lighter and being able to refuel would be great, but yeah. But the thing is, at the end of the day, other motorsports refuel, NASCAR, WEC, all that stuff, but I just guess Formula 1 don't want to take that risk. I think if we would be able to do so much testing and have different concepts, it would be a good, it would be a cop-out if it's your if your concept doesn't work. Also, teams could easily be inspired by the cars of other teams and profit off another team's work. No, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah, I see the positives of not doing so much testing, because again, it should be like, here's engineer, your wind tunnel should be good, your simulator should be good, you should test the concepts, cool. But I feel like there's nothing better than actual on-track testing. And we saw that in 2022. Remember when every single team showed up to testing and were shocked by porpoising? Remember that? Wasn't just one team. It wasn't just two teams. All 10 Formula 1 teams showed up to testing and were porpoising and had no clue why or how it was happening. Their simulators didn't show it. Their wind tunnels didn't show it. It was crazy. And that just goes to show it doesn't matter what you do. It's never going to be the full picture unless you're actually out on track. NASCAR won't both have longer races. No, that's true. But what my point is, like, they are safe enough to do refueling. So why can't Formula 1, even though it's a shorter race? Hi from Uruguay. Always enjoy watching your videos. What's up, Vicky Lot? Welcome to stream. Sorry, I missed your message in chat and YouTube chat. In the late 90s, early 2000s, McLaren and Ferrari used to have their entire test teams that constantly run laps in between the races. The cost of that were obscene. Wow. In addition, with Ferrari, they have to supply tires and had to limit the cost. They wanted to have a fixed group sessions. Yeah, right. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense, Money Rose. What time is it where you are? It's 7:30 a.m. Do you like sprint races? What's up, F1 Skittle? I'm the stream. F1 sprint races are interesting. I'm a real purist, as if you'd call it that. I'm not a long time F1 fan, but when it comes to sports, even when it comes to like video games, even when I'd play like when I'd play like little games with friends or whatever, I'd always want like proper rules. You know what I mean? Because for me, there's nothing better than a proper competition. So when the sprints got announced, I'm a bit like, oh, this is tacky, isn't it? Like, we're throwing extra points in a sprint weekend. We're taking away from qualifying the race. And I absolutely hated sprints when they first came out. I feel like the hype of qualifying is you show up, you qualify, you see where you go, boom, that's it. And then the race, you show up, if you crash, you're out. If you don't, whatever. And the sprints at first were so dead because the sprint would take away the brutalness of qualifying because, oh, I qualified 3 positions lower. Who cares? I'll just make up those 3 positions in the sprint before the race. Or you get taken out in the sprint and your whole fucking race is ruined. And then if the sprint was poo, you just don't look forward to the race the next day. And if the sprint's good, then yeah, you're excited for the race the next day, but then the race becomes less exciting because you've already seen it. So I really hated the sprint. Now I feel like the sprint weekends are in a great position where it doesn't take away anything from qualifying or the race. And it's kind of like extra entertainment. And the way I see it now is, obviously this is me as a diehard fan who makes F1 content, would I rather sit down and watch 3 practice sessions, or would I rather watch a sprint qualifying and a sprint race? And obviously the answer's easy. But I can also see from a casual fan standpoint how 4 sessions is too much to follow. And yeah. So yeah, I really like it. I think my only change would be making sprint races slightly different. I mean, they already are slightly different with having like low fuel and be able to push as much as you can on your tires. But maybe like instead of sprint qualifying, we do like a top 10 shootout or one-shot qualifying or something, like something different. You know what I mean? That way, all 4 sessions feel different. Because at the moment, sprint qualifying, I always refer to my dad. My dad is like, I wouldn't say my dad's a casual F1 fan. Like, obviously, he watches every race. He watches the sessions. He watches the highlights. He knows all the drivers. He watches my streams. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say he's a casual fan, but I mean, like, he is like a, I'll say he's a fan. Actually, I wouldn't say he's a casual fan. He's just a fan of F1, like a normal fan of F1. He doesn't really watch sprint qualifyings because it's just like, well, what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, you just may as well just watch the sprint. Whereas me, I like watching sprint qualifying because it's like, who's going to get pole and blah, 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 and talking points and stuff like that. WEC's shortest race is 6 hours, so it makes sense to have refueling. You can't do it full race without. No, I get that. My point wasn't that WEC shouldn't have refueling or whatever. My point is, if WEC and NASCAR, IndyCar, all these series can do refueling, why can't Formula One? Like, why are they so particular about being safe if these other sports are safe with refueling? You saw that Kick has now Flexi DRS. No, that's not intentional. I don't know sure if you're joking or not, but that wasn't intentional. That was broken. I wonder if it's an open versus closed wheel thing for refueling, but refueling is also dangerous for pit crew. It's easier to extinguish someone outside of the car than someone inside if the car caught fire. What about reverse grid sprint races? Nope. Should never do reverse grid. Again, from an entertainment standpoint, I would love a reverse grid. I think everyone in chat would love a reverse grid. But from a sporting standpoint, imagine getting punished for being quick. Now, you might be like, yeah, but F2, it works so well. But F2 isn't about winning the championship. F2 is a feeder series, and you might disagree with me, but F2 is about a feeder series for Formula One, right? It's about proving yourself. So, in my opinion, the points that are up for grabs in a sprint weekend, also, it's a spec series, but the points that are up for grabs in a sprint in F2, I don't think majorly impacts the championship to the point where, like, at the end of the day, if you qualify pole, right, win the feature race, if you finish P6 in the sprint, you're not going to lose out on points in the championship. So I'm not too fussed about that. Whereas Formula 1, it's very technical and it is, anyways. So anyways, my point is F2 is a feeder series. So having F2 have a reverse grid allows drivers to prove themselves, come through the field and stuff like that. Whereas Formula 1, we're not here to watch drivers prove themselves. So all a sprint race would do is give us entertainment. And should we sacrifice a legitimate, proper championship to add some entertainment? I don't think we should. I'm going to change my profile pic to a pumpernickel. Oh my god. Can't they change the setup between the sprint and quali now? Yeah, that as well. That's great. Sprint quali and sprint kind of got its own parc ferme, and then it opens up, and then you can change something before it's quali in the race. And, you know, we saw teams, especially like Red Bull, who, you know, would be in sprint quali and sprint, and then Max and his feedback for the team would just turn the car around so much before the race. Your dream is a reverse grid elimination race? Bro, it's like F1 24. That'd be fun, though. There's no way to guarantee teams won't just export as well. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Alyssa? How's it going? Smitty, what's up? What's up? Yeah, full Liam Lawson day today. Unless they made it so there was one quali for the race and sprint, then they reversed it. One quali for race and sprint, and they reversed it. Wait, do you mean like one quali for... No, that's what we're referring to, DZ. We're referring to F2's format. They would never do a qualifying and then reverse that grid, because otherwise everyone would just start last or throw their quali. I got pole in quali, but I got P10 in sprint shootout. What a shame. Yeah, exactly. But no, you wouldn't do 2 qualifyings if you do a reverse grid. You do 1 qualifying and reverse it. Liam Lawson is probably the most exciting prospect for season. I've not been this hyped in a while. Thank you, Vanta. Thank you. I wholeheartedly believe he is going to give a max run for his money. How good is he? He is he? We are yet to see. His crash and Motegi really put those doubts in my head. This is my alt, guys. This is my alt account. But no, what's up, Vanta? I'm on the stream. Thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, obviously I'm a Liam Lawson fan, but I completely agree with you. I think Liam's getting very underlooked. I think Liam's getting really underlooked. You know, I don't want to hype him up too much because, you know, we're only in testing, but I think he's shown in testing so far. He looks, I mean, it was just yesterday morning, so we'll see how today plays out, but it shows he's got a real, like, grasp for the car, which is nice. But I agree. I genuinely think Liam's the most exciting rookie. I think Bortoletto is really exciting because he's an F2, F3 back-to-back champion, like Leclerc, like Piastri, like, was it Russell? But Bortoletto's at Sauber. Behrman, I think, is a great talent, and I'm really excited to see how he goes. He's obviously really exciting, but again, he's in a Haas. Haas are going to be up and down the grid. You know, it's going to be fun to get to see him up against Ocon, don't get me wrong. But I feel like Behrman, this might be, I don't know if you guys would agree with me, but I almost feel like Behrman is like, he's in F1, he's going to stay in F1 now. Like, unless he does like really, really bad, I can't see him not being in F1 next year or in 2 years' time. Wait, has Behrman got a 2-year contract or a 1-year contract? Is that why I feel like in my head, he's safe? I'm fairly sure he's got a 2-year contract. So yeah, like it doesn't really matter what he does this year. Like he's got a 2-year contract. So it's like it's exciting to watch him. Don't get me wrong. But in the back of your mind, there's like, it doesn't matter what he does. He's going to be here next year. Same with Antonelli. Like, again, really excited to see Antonelli. Top team Mercedes. This guy, if you don't know, fucking might be one of the best junior category drivers of all time. Like he just won everything, and not just one, he dominated. Like, you know, think about like Max Verstappen's 2024 season, 2023 season, but like did that in junior equal spec categories. Like that's just crazy. And he's obviously really exciting, but again, 2-year deal. Mercedes. I mean, if Mercedes is in the fight with McLaren, Red Bull, and Ferrari this year, Antonelli's going to be very exciting as well. But again, that 2-year deal, like it's not as like pressure on him. Doohan is a weird one because I don't think he's got as much hype as the other rookies, and like there's pressure on him. And the sad thing about Doohan is I think even if he does well, I still see him getting dropped in 6 races time, which sucks. And then Hadja, like, I mean, no offense to Hadja, he's probably the least exciting rookie, the other least exciting rookie, just because he kind of just got thrown into the car. Again, not say he doesn't deserve this seat, it's more just like, unlike Piastri, who had to do, and Liam, who had to do all this reserve time, he just instantly got the seat. And I think that's going to affect Hadja a little bit. I feel like you need to learn the environment of Formula One, and I feel like he might lack that. So anyways, coming back to Liam, I feel like, you know, we've seen Liam in DTM. We've seen Liam in Super Formula. We've seen him reserve. We've seen him be a reserve driver. We've seen him fill in F1. And now he's got the opportunity to top team. And, you know, like, I think unlike Antonelli, who is going to take time to get up to speed, and all these other rookies who are going to take time to get up to speed, I feel like Liam's already got that real grasp of Formula One, and he can just build and build and build. The difference is that Red Bull's hard to drive. So if he can just, if he, and I pray, is just close to Max's driving style, he will be the most exciting rookie this year because I think he's going to really surprise people. But I don't know. We could show up to the first race in Australia and he goes down Q1 and I'm crying. So we'll find out. Can't wait for them to swap Carlos and Kimi. Imagine. Oh! 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 Now I'm excited for doing him in the championship. I'm back. Is he still talking about Liam? So, dude, this is the problem with like long ass 9-hour testing streams. It's like over that 9 hours, with different people coming in talking about different stuff. So, like, you know, I'm going to talk about Liam 10 times. I'm going to talk about the graphics 10 times. I'm going to talk about Monaco's tires 10 times. Like, for the people who stick around all day, you're going to hear me talk about things multiple times. So, apologies. Real quick live timings update. We got Lewis at the top, Russell P2, Lawson P3. Top, I mean, no one's fucking near the top 2 right now, but again, times don't really matter, but still. What was yesterday's time? Wait, is Lewis just at the fastest time of testing? I think he might have. I'm fairly sure Lewis is just the fastest time of testing. 1:30.4. Wow, yeah. Lewis has gotten 2/10 quicker than Lando's fastest time yesterday. Interesting. Anyways, back to chat. Excited to see how Antonelli does. Sup, Jay? How's it going, dude? Behrman, in my opinion, is the best rookie in this class. Really? Again, I still stand by. I think Liam is the best. Like, taking every driver right now, Liam is the best just because he's done 11 races, multiple years of reserve driving, multiple classes of driving. He's the most complete driver out of the 6. Talent-wise, okay. Let's rank every driver talent-wise, like ceiling. Again, we've not seen all of them in Formula 1, but you can kind of look at their junior categories. I would say talent ceiling-wise, I would go like this. Oh, it's hard because Bortoletto we've not seen. Oh. Oh, it's hard, man. It's hard. Actually, this might be a hot take. What are they doing shit in that 10 point? No, I'm not talking about what car they're in. I'm talking talent-wise. I just spoke about Liam being, I think, the most complete driver in terms of experience and everything, talent, everything like that. I'm talking just purely talent ceiling. Like, their highest potential. I don't know if that's a hot take. I would say that's probably my order. I think Antonelli has the most talent ceiling, purely looking at his junior career and what he's achieved. If he can iron out his, you know, his mistakes, aka the one he made in Monza, and keep developing with the age he is, I think he's got the highest ceiling. I'm going to put Bortoletto P2 for now, just because, I mean, if you look at the other 3 drivers who've gone back-to-back F2, F3 champs, they've all ended up being class drivers. Piastri, Leclerc, Russell. So there's no reason for me not to think Bortoletto is going to be class as well. Then I'm going to put Liam because I think his adaptability has proven. Maybe I'll knock Liam below Behrman because I guess adaptability doesn't come under talent. Like, I think what makes Liam so strong is his adaptability and his mindset. Whereas I feel like Behrman has better talent, but we don't know about his adaptability and consistency and stuff like that. Lawson and Behrman are tradable, I'd say. And then I'm going to put Doohan above Hadjar just because Doohan's slightly older. But then again, this is not playing into the talent thing. It's really hard to rate Doohan and Hadjar. Doohan was good in F3 but inconsistent. Was good in F2 but inconsistent. Actually, I'm redoing my list. If we're going purely off of talent ceiling, I'm swapping them for. I'm going Behrman above Liam, and I'm going Hadger above Duan. That would be my pure talent. No adaptability, no mindset, no consistency, no experience, no nothing. Just purely talent. That's my order. Antonelli, Bortoletto, Behrman, Lawson, Hadger, Duan. But again, there's so much that goes into being an F1 driver more than just talent. It's your mindset, it's your experience, it's your consistency, your adaptability, potentially even your teamwork. What was that doing, chat? Lonzo's the most exciting rookie. 2, they're just lining him up to replace Lewis. You talk about Behrman. Well, this was a multi-year contract. Behrman is going to be a race winner in the next 4 years, you reckon? I low-key feel like Behrman is so heavily overrated. Not hating, personal opinion. Fair. I agree. I wouldn't say... The thing is, I don't think Behrman's bad, but I also think he's overrated in the sense of, like... F3 finished second in the championship. He did good in F3. F2, he had amazing moments, but he lacked consistency. F2 last year, again, great moments, but lacked consistency. His Ferrari stint was amazing, but again, let's not pretend he was on Leclerc's level or Sainz's level, but he did really well for his first showing, you know what I mean? It was like Liam in the Alpha Tower. It was like, look, we're not going to sit here and be like, that was like the greatest driver of all time, but for someone just hopping in the car, that was great. And then Baku, he basically matched Hulkenberg's pace. Sao Paulo, he, again, was inconsistent. So again, it's like, I think consistency is making me scared that he's going to, like, pop off one race, get points, woo, Behrman, you're the best, and then, like, fall off for 3 races. But we'll see what it's like in F1. Dylan is already a lost cause. Yeah, honestly, it feels like that, and it sucks. I think Kimi is good, but I feel like he's going to have a lot of crashes. Lawson and Behrman trying to replicate Max and Charles is like a Nacho trying to be Ronaldo. Already lost. Franco's sponsor money is the reason alone. I'm very interested to see if Red Bull will start playing musical chairs again, especially if Max isn't winning races and they're like P5 and constructors by mid-season. Yeah, we'll see. Will Liam end up being treated like Albon and Perez, where they keep him for a long time? Or is he going to be like a Gasly and the V-Cub situation where they're dropped mid-season or like at weird points? I think if Arvid Lindblad wasn't in the picture, all 4 drivers would stay, or obviously Max, but all 4 drivers would stay at their teams for 1 year at least. And like, again, we've not seen how the season plays out, but generally, if Arvid Lindblad didn't exist, I generally think all 4 would stay for the entire year and potentially even get re-signed for another year, unless Yuki left. But Arvid Lindblad being there, I think puts a lot of pressure on Hadjar. I think Liam's safe. I don't see a world where Hadjar does better than Yuki, and then they're like, fuck, he's so good, we need to put him in that Red Bull right now. If it was like Kimi Antonelli, or vice versa, if it was like Liam Lawson in Hadjar's position, maybe there's the potential there. But Hadjar hasn't been amazing in junior categories. That's like, he's the next Max Verstappen, we need to promote him now. The real question is, I have for this season, who's going to get a race win first, Lawson or Kimi? Yeah. I mean, who's going to finish high in the standings? You know, Liam's driving an arguably harder to drive car, but Antonelli's driving a slightly worse car. Well, we don't know yet, but... Watch Lawson underperform, Yuki gets in the seat and wins the championship. Imagine if Lewis starts winning every race for Friday, the fans would go crazy. Oh my god. If Liam was English and at Haas, Potter would not give a single fuck. I mean, you don't know, right? You don't know. The reason I connected with Liam and became a fan of him back in Formula 3 was because he was a Kiwi. But there's Marcus Armstrong. There's Brendan Hartley. You know, there's other Kiwi drivers, there's Shane Van Gisbergen. I mean, and other motorsports, there's Shane Van Gisbergen. There's I mean, I'm also half Australian, so like there's Piastri and there's Ricciardo, but I'm not a fan of them like I am Liam. The difference with Liam is not only do I like him because he's from my country, but he's also similar age, and I think he's just a really cool guy, and like I am drawn to his personality, if that makes sense. Whereas like Ricciardo, so much respect for Ricciardo. I absolutely love Ricciardo. He was one of my favorite drivers, but maybe it was a bit of an. I think I generally would have been like a massive Daniel Ricciardo fan if he wasn't at the end of his career. But like as someone newly coming into the sport, I was like, well, there's no point in me supporting Sebastian Vettel or supporting Daniel Ricciardo or supporting Lewis Hamilton, because in 4 years' time, I'll just be depressed when they retire. And look, we've lost Vettel, we've lost fucking Ricciardo. I mean, Hamilton at least is still in the sport, but yeah. So I disagree. I think I am drawn to Liam's personality, just like I'm drawn to Max or other drivers' personalities who aren't from New Zealand. I think it was just like a combination of everything, really. Alonso, Lawson, Antonelli, Behrman, and Bortoleto the same. How'd you do? Wow, so you put Lawson above Antonelli, Behrman, and Bortoleto. Okay. Dorna has been out of the physical car for longer. Yeah, but we're just talking purely talent. Are we really going to ignore that McLaren Academy kid? His name is like Mika Hakkinen. Okay. Crazy even if Doohan gets booted out for Colapinto. Colapinto won't be classed as a rookie. No, Colapinto will be. Just like Liam, he's not done a full season. He's not started a season. Lawson's going to be the best rookie, I think, because he's been in and out of the F1 car for a little bit. I generally hope Lawson does good, because if they drop him, he has no future in F1. I mean, I feel like that's every rookie nowadays that gets dropped. Like, if you don't do well at your first team, regardless of what team it is, you just have no chance to get another seat again. You still a fan of Frederick Vesti? Yeah, I still like Vesti. I mean, obviously he didn't make it to Formula 1 and he's kind of out of the F1, F2 world. I mean, he's obviously a reserve driver, but, you know, it's hard to, like, support someone who's not in a series that you don't watch anymore, you know what I mean? And which is hard with F2. Like, I feel like that's the case with a lot of F2 drivers. Like, they get a lot of fans, but once they move on to IndyCar or WEC or wherever else, like, you know, sadly, those fans don't really watch anymore. And the same with me, like it's cool what Vesti's doing or did in WEC, and like he's still a reserve driver for Merck, but you know, I can't like sit on stream and be like, I'm a Vesti fan, because he's not really in the series that I'm watching. Panda, thank you for the follow. The problem with Rebel Racing is if they have too many super good juniors, but that second seat can never match Max. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at Gasly, amazing driver at Alpine now, and fucking amazing at AlphaTauri. Albon gone over to Williams. He's doing good. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I wish I said this. I was at a podcast recently and I had to come up with a hot take, and I forgot what my hot take was. And I just remembered it. My hot take: Alex Albon's career is finished after his stint at Williams with Sainz. Not saying I don't rate Albon. I'm not saying Albon's complete poo, right? But I think Albon got promoted to Toro Rosso. He was very lucky to have gotten that seat with the way that everything happened. He really last minute got it, right? He went to Toro Rosso. He was okay, but he was up against Daniel Kvyat, who we know wasn't that great. He then got promoted to Red Bull, and again, he was okay, but he wasn't that great. Got dropped out of the sport. Went to DTM, didn't adapt at all. Had a really struggled in DTM. Got shown up by Liam. Came back to the sport. Went to Williams. He had Latifi as a teammate. And whilst we're looking at Albon and going, wow, he's doing good, Latifi was doing bad. And it's kind of like, well, is that Latifi being bad or is that Albon being good? It's kind of hard to tell. He then got Sargent as a teammate. Again, was that Albon being good or was that Sargent being bad? And then Colapinto kind of came in and showed, oh, maybe Albon isn't as good as we thought if Colapinto's able to somewhat match him. And again, I don't know. Now that I think about it, like I'm not saying Albon's bad. I just think I'm trying to use it. I'm trying to think of an example of like who Albon is. Does Albon deserve to be an F1? I mean, yes, because ultimately he beat Sargent and Latifi and like is a good driver. But like, is he good or is he just okay and just driving the car? And that's what I'm looking forward to seeing with Sainz. Is if Sainz comes in and consistently beats him, okay, Albon, you're an okay driver. You deserve to be in the sport. But if we have young up and coming talent or great drivers sitting on the sideline, probably better chuck them in the car over Albon. But we have to wait and see. And it's interesting. It's interesting. I think Albon will either show like, wow, he can be up there with the big dogs like Carlos, or he's going to show that, or he'll be on fraud watch. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's actually a good point, RS7. At the moment, Albon's seen as this driver maybe like a peg above Ocon. Like, slightly more consistent, slightly more talented, slightly more skilled. But I think he's actually on Ocon's level. And on... I think he's better than Stroll. But yeah. We're at Albon and Verstappen. So only 10 cars run each session. This is the morning session. So Albon and Sainz aren't... Albon and Verstappen aren't running it all today. Liam and Sainz are doing a full day. So they're not on the timing sheet. Leclerc's the Prince of Monaco, son of Maranello, adored by Monza, Schumacher reincarnated. You're talking about DZ. I want Hamilton to continue to at least age 44 because of number 44. How old is he now? My ultimate prediction is Lewis stays a couple years with Ferrari, gets the 8th, possibly a 9th, and then will be about to retire when Lawrence offers him a $1 billion to race with Stroll. Honestly, I don't think Lewis has taken $1 billion to race with Stroll. I don't think Lewis cares enough about money to do another year at another team. Could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I think he cares more about his legacy than money. But oh my god, that steak is so bad. And what was the other thing I was gonna say? Can't remember. The 2023 Vesti versus Porsche was so good, especially because Max was just dominating F1. So F2 was the thing to watch. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it would be his end. He is maybe a mid driver, but he is stable and young enough for bottom teams. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's one of those things to become one of those drivers who's there, but like, once something else comes along, you might get dropped, but we'll see. We'll see. I never forget Albon's double overtake at the Canadian GP. Yeah, that was elite. Suntz, Kuntz, Cunts. I'll call you Dap. Didn't win overtake of the year award though. Fucking Perez is 1-1. Hey man. Lewis's buddy is secure. He'll be at Ferrari Master after his active career for at least 10 years at $25 million. Is that true, Best Daddy? I know Mercedes was going to offer him a 10-year ambassador deal, but in the end he didn't end up signing up. Mercedes, I can't believe he turned down Mercedes' contract. Or I can't remember if it didn't end up happening or if he turned it down, but I believe Mercedes was looking to offer Hamilton a 2-year deal worth fuckloads. I think it was $100 million a year or something, or $50 million a year or something ridiculous. A 10-year ambassador program with Mercedes, which was like $10 million a year or something on top of that. So for 10 years, so that's 100 mil. So 100 mil plus the 100 mil from the ambassador program over 10 years, plus minor stake in Ineos, Ineos's investment in Manchester United, which would have been like another however many mil. And it would have been one of the biggest contracts in sports. He probably turned it down knowing he wasn't going to retire at Merck. Yeah, I think was it Alex Jacks? I can't remember. So people were talking about it yesterday on the broadcast. Like, I think the second Mercedes went to Lewis and said, no, we're not offering you a two contract. We're offering you a 1+1. I think that showed Mercedes had lost faith in him, / were worried about his age. And I think that in Lewis's mind was like, well, you've lost faith in me. I can lose faith in you. You know what I mean? Like, I reckon if Mercedes offered him a 2-year deal, he probably would have still considering the Ferrari offer, absolutely. But you'd be more inclined to be like, I want to stay with this team that I've been with. We've achieved so much, blah, blah, blah. We'll bring it back to the top. But the second they lost faith in him, he lost faith in them. I can't believe that Hamilton versus Verstappen is already 4 years ago. I know, right, man? 5 years. 21 to 22, 22, 23, 23, 24, 24, 25. No, 4 years, you're right. Is a 1+1 contract and he wanted 2 years straight up. Yeah, I'd take either a reserve driver or a third driver at McLaren instead of emergencies, or if Oscar goes to like Red Bull and we need someone to replace him. Also, Lewis is more often alone on the podium when he finished in the top 3, especially Singapore 2023. Okay, if he was offered 2 years, I think he would have taken it. Remember when Toto said he'd drag Lewis to his 8th even if Lewis gave up? What the fuck is he driving on Monza? What? Toto all show and no go. And who celebrated with Lewis in Singapore 23 is Ferrari. You reckon that played into it? Never forget Albon's double overtaking Canadian GP. He wanted an ambassador or something and he didn't give it. Half of fairing losing Kimi such Lewis's age. Yeah, true. The Sauber livery looks horrendous on track. Honestly, man. The McLaren looks better on track. Let me go through them real quick. Ferrari, I think looks... Ferrari looks better on track. Slightly. Williams looks honestly the fucking same. Mercedes looks better on track. Alpine looks better on track. Red Bull looks the same. Stake looks so bad. Aston Martin looks worse on track. Haas, I mean... Oh. Big start for Piastri. Haas looks the same because we'd already seen it on track. Racing Bulls looks better front on. Slightly worse side on. McLaren looks better. That's it. Significant rain? Oh, that's why Piastri went off. Whoa, yo, wow. Whoa. Man, oh man, Sainz is too good, isn't he? P2, damn. Alright, Sainz is now quicker than everyone's times yesterday. Are cars and setups getting better, or is Sainz and Hamilton just goated? Track may be better today. Lewis made a big chance from change from McLaren to Merc too, and from 2014 dominated with Merc with that engine. Why would he wait one more year, then again dominate 2026 and Merc is going to be good with engine? Or does he know something from the inside? I think for Lewis, it was, I want to drive for Ferrari at the end of my career, regardless of how good or bad it is. Like, yeah, obviously staying at Merc for those Merc engines in 2026 probably would have been the best decision. But you have to put up one more year in that Merc, and then you have to hope that the Merc's good. Or you can end your career at Ferrari and maybe fight for a title now and fight for a title in 2026. I think he made the right decision. Now, looking at how everything's played out, I think he's made the right decision. But if Russell goes on to win a championship or to finish higher than him in the standings at Merc, it'll be a bit of a yikes. But then again, you know, he's got to drive for Ferrari, so who cares? Good now, Sainz about to pull podiums in the Williams and expose the fuck out of Albon. Is that Bottas in the Alpha 2022? People want him at Ferrari. Bottas at Ferrari? Yeah, I ain't ready for the Williams domination. Honestly, it's been looking really good in testing so far. I don't think Albon is horrible, but he's been racing alongside shit teammates until halfway through last season. Going to be so interesting to see if Williams is actually goated, yeah. Alright, guys, I need to go blow my nose and go to the toilet. I'll be back in a moment. We've got a special guest coming on the stream. The fuck? Bro, it's raining so much. If people don't come out, I don't know. Maybe I won't do a watch along for the second half of today, because, bro. Alright, what I missed, Joe was gone. Which team do you think is sandbagging? I think Haas. I mean, sandbagging means you're purposely making yourself slower. I hate Haas. I hate. People think sandbagging means you're not showing your full potential. Sandbagging means you're purposely not showing your full potential to fool other teams. I don't think Haas is purposely going slow. I think they're just doing test runs, and I don't know. I'm worried that they might actually just be bad. I'm a fan of the Williams livery because they have the Aussie sponsor. Yeah, Alessia, I keep forgetting Alessia's Australian, aren't they? No way you guys are asking a cardboard cutout the fucking question, dude. Max was saying you have a bunch of laundry behind the cam. Nope. I had my sim rig, which is quite messy. Giga Court skips childbirth, wins 5th championship. Wait, what? Rain at Bahrain is scenes, actually, yeah, honestly. I mean, we found out yesterday, apparently it was meant to rain in 2020 in Bahrain, but we didn't race there because of COVID. I imagine how swagger it would be if he skips a race, witnesses his childbirth, and still wins the championship, imagine. Which team do you think is water diving? What? What do you mean that wasn't the real Max? Nope. No, sadly not. Can someone please share the link to the live action? Wherever you normally watch F1. If you live in the UK, Sky Sports is streaming on YouTube. Penguins are chill. And Dap, thank you guys for the follows from the stream. Oh, there is a fan there. Look, Red Bull fan. The only guy in the fucking crowd, bro. That was sweet. He was all lonely, man. All lonely in the crowd, so he had to get chucked on the cab real quick. All right. While nothing is happening on track, let's have a scroll through the Discord and tweeters for today. Waited. All right. Let's have a look. So, what is the news that's come out overnight? Let's scroll up in the Discord and have a look. Becomes back on track as I say that. This is yesterday's news. The Monaco stuff happened. This is really cool. I didn't see this yesterday. Stake have built a car. Sorry, a wheel that once the nut's on, it goes green. This is sick. This is sick. Surprised more teams haven't done this. Surprised how this is allowed, because the Pirelli make the tires, so it has to be connected to the wheel cover that they put on the nut. Sorry, on the tire. That's cool though. FIA will probably ban it though, because fuck innovation, am I right? Fast and Furious, a $10 million Bugatti. Apollo, just one before on the world, has been spotted alongside a Jaguar Formula 1 car. Hot. George Russell just said, "Oh shit," on Viaplay. Fine him, ban him from the sport right now. This is unacceptable.
Oh shit, there's no lights on, so oh shit, there's no lights on, so
It's so goofy, man. He's so goofy. Yo, why is bro experimenting with the hair?
Oh my god, what is that?
Bro just wanted to feel the fucking scabs, I guess.
Oh my god. What is that?
Actual bumhole livery, bro. Actual bumhole livery. Why did they make it look good here? It's actually terrible. It's actually terrible. Honestly, just make the whole car green would have been better. It looks shit in the render too. Why were you surprised it showed track? No, it didn't. It looked kind of nice. It looked kind of nice. How Marco? What I can say is that Max had a very good long run and he feels the car is better than last year's model and the new car also reacts more predictably. Those were our weaknesses in 24, so it looks like we've taken a step forward. Yay. Yay. A quick update. The car understeers and Alonso likes it. However, he is unhappy with the cockpit. He is having some troubles with the positioning of the brake pedal too. The car also handles a little different on track than in the simulator. The team is unhappy with the wear at the moment. They think it's higher than the estimates. Where's this shit come from? Key figures. Okay, this is interesting. So this came out last night. Key figures, is it Baird or Bard, from FIA meeting after refusing to sign NDA in dispute with Mohammed bin Salem. So you can read this multiple ways. It could read as key figures. Wait, so give me. So what this means, right, is key figures weren't allowed in the FIA meeting because they refused to sign an NDA with Mohammed bin Salem, or that. Sorry. Wait. Sorry. Let me reword that again. So is this meant to be key figures weren't allowed in the FIA meeting because they refused to sign an NDA because they're disputing Ben Salem, or is it key figures weren't allowed in the FIA meeting because they refused to sign an NDA to get Ben Salem out? Either way, it's getting spicy, man. It's getting fucking spicy. Get this man out. What's up, Casper? Looking for net. Oh my god. I think it's read as that. Like, people weren't allowed in the FIA meeting because they refused to sign an NDA because in dispute of because they were disputing Mohammed bin Salem. We witnessed F1 history today with Laura Mueller in action. She's the first female race engineer in history of the sport. Currently working with Esteban Ocon. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Top speeds in the fastest lap of each day. I mean, this obviously means nothing, a top speed, because Sauber's the quickest. But look why is Haas so slow? How are they 14 kilometers an hour slower? Whack. Lap distributions in Bahrain day one. Ferrari has tried many different run plans, more than any other team. Haas is only doing long runs with lots of fuel, exactly as they did last year. The unknown tire could be anyone between C1 and C4. So Norris signs. Interesting for the Williams, man. Fry poo. That's what I gather from that. Liam Lawson off his first ever preseason test session. I had so much fun out there today, and it was so good to finally drive the new car properly and do some laps. It feels okay, but obviously it is very early days, so it's very much about learning at the moment. For me, there's a lot more to come because I need to learn a lot moving teams. I need to learn a lot moving teams. But from a team side, we are just trying to learn about the new car and optimize these new testing days. We had a plan of test items, and we managed to go through the whole plan, which is always good. We go into tomorrow with a lot more running and a better idea of where to improve the car. It's hard to tell where we are in terms of pace, but the car feels good to drive and is comfortable. Bahrain 2024 versus 2025, day one. Mercedes is the team that has improved the most compared to day one in Bahrain 2024. Then Williams, then Sauber, then Haas, then McLaren, then Ferrari, then Alpine, then Aston Martin, then Racing Bulls, and Red Bull. What are we doing, guys? You can just see the cognizant on the front wing, and during braking, it's completely out of sight of the winglets. Yeah, I mean that I feel like that bending is somewhat normal, but also, I mean, it's not going to get banned till Spain, so you may as well abuse it till Spain. Right, I think 2 things I've already posted in here. My bad. Red Bull is rumored to bring a major update on day 3. Oof, maybe that's why their car looks so much the same. They're saving something to bring on day 3, so other teams don't copy. Graphics update further now with the compounded tires. That's cool. I think that was there yesterday, wasn't it? What is this? Oh, the rear wing bending. Isn't that normal? Or is everyone just abusing it till Spain? Testing day hide and seek begins. Alright. Back to testing for a bit.
Really strong driver lineup for them.
There's quite a few fans in the crowd, actually. Sucks for them that they come on a rainy day, though. Is that a fan in a new Red Bull jacket? The type of agreement the Renault compared to RL is so different, yeah. If I turned into a fascist dictatorship. Every year there's just been a car that's not only been last, but so far behind on last. 2021 was Haas, 2022 was Williams, 2023 was McLaren, 2024 was Alpine, 2025 Haas again. Are you talking about in testing or in the season? But yeah, I think this is a stupid question, but why does F1 have to follow FIA's rules? Can't F1 just create a governing body and regulate their sport? I know that's not that, because of, if it was, probably would have been done already, but can someone explain more? I don't know the full answer, Titan. I don't really know too much, but my guess would be under law, Formula One wouldn't be allowed to operate a sport / business or whatever, I guess a sport themselves. It has to be done by another party. Like you said, they could make probably their own individual governing body and party and run it. But I think because the FIA are like the biggest in motorsport, you know, they do rally, they do they do WEC, they do so many motorsports. It would just make sense to keep doing them. But yeah, it feels like the FIA is trying to be way too controlling with Formula One, and it's hard. It's hard. I think you also need to have a middleman between F1 and the drivers and safety and all that stuff. But I could be wrong. No one running now because of rain. Yeah. Part of me is kind of like, I don't know, like I enjoy sitting here on stream and talking about stuff, but also if there's nothing happening on track, then it makes it hard. I'm just said 2024 was kicked, but Alpine was so much worse, but progressively better. Yeah. So much sparkle. Sam Collins story time. It's pouring. Wait, is it? Can't see it. If it is. Doesn't look like it's raining that hard. By the way, that commentator, I think he does the F2 commentary, right? Why is he doing commentary? Like, wasn't it Alex Jackson Crofty? They got 3 commentators. Well, the filter's ruining it, but when they get to the camera at a good shot, off track, you see it's rating. Hello, wow. Well, in that case, we're probably not going to get any running. Aston Martin and Haas, the only teams that have brought wet tires. We go down, down, down in the burning ring of fire. What's your take on mandatory 2-stop at Monaco and Burley Con's statement on pitting on the first and second lap and then just driving the remaining races on hards? Yeah, I like the Monaco 2-stop. I think it's, it's better. Like, I understand it's probably going to have its problems, but I think it's better than just having no overtaking at Monaco. I understand the criticism of like, well, why put a band-aid fix on it? Just get rid of the track. But I think Monaco is there for qualifying. It's there for the history. It's a great Grand Prix every single year. It's a unique Grand Prix every single year, and I think this will help solve the on-track racing. But I do agree also, like, the problem is overtaking, and making 2 mandatory pit stops I don't think solves the overtaking. It just makes the race a bit more interesting with strategy and a bit of luck. But I think it's better for entertainment, so I like it. But yeah, like you said, you could just pit lap 1, lap 2, and then go the rest of the race. Or if you get safety cars, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. What I don't understand is why 2 mandatory stops is different to 1 mandatory stop. 2 mandatory stops means you have to... I think it changes it up a lot. 1 mandatory stop is just normal. 2 means you have to actually think about, okay, do I extend this tire longer? Do I have to... do I undercut here? Do I play for a safety car? It throws a lot more strategy into the works. It's a mix of Sky Sports and F1 TV commentators that are rotating them like yesterday. No, I get that. But I'm surprised that there's a new commentator on. Like, usually it was just Crofty and Alex Jack swapping, but... I love how Aston and Haas would have probably only brought the wet tires for practice pit stops, and now they might actually be used for the... What's up, Roosevelt? They might not even use them at all, to be honest. I go down, down, down in the burning ring of fire. Alright, nothing's happening on track. Let's have a scroll of Twitter. See what's happening. Bow, wow, wow, in the burning ring of fire. Let's have a scroll of the following tab. Any track due to rain with only Aston Martin and Haas with wet tires. Pro usually supplies a free set to teams when Bahrain is the first race. They need to be carried over if unused, but as Melbourne is up for this year, teams had to select them. Ah. Oh, it's actually proper raining. Today's the day. It's official. I'm an author. Live for the Pit Lane is available online and in bookstores. Let's go. Yeah, I got a lot over my suits, helmet, everything. I couldn't see anything in my left mirror, so not ideal. You smell it the whole way around the track. Says Lando about the Hivers. My favorite duo. Did someone say day 2? The Hugo. This is interesting. It's like a button-up shirt, but it's a zip-up. Is that a Red Bull Salzburg? No, it's New York. Red Bull New York. Yeah, it's a really good lap from Sainz. I spotted McLaren CEO Zach Brown entering the paddock today and noticed this fascinating addition to his team jacket. My research informs me that this is the symbol for King Hamad bin Isa Al Khalifa of Bahrain's Silver Jubilee, having ascended to the throne 25 years ago. Of course, McLaren is owned by Bahrain's Sovereign Wealth Fund, and the reigning Constructor Championship appeared to paying tribute to the king while hair testing in Bahrain. That's nice. Bro looks like an egg with the fucking ball, with them being bald, bro. It actually turns. Yo! That looks so crazy. Thanks, Sky Sports. Why does it look like Hadja? Hadja. Who is that? Is that Piastri? Why does it look like Hadja? It looks like the one guy who says, "Who want me?" and everyone says 100% on no. Wait, what? We've not seen Piastri go for a hot lap yet. What, the last 2 days or today? I feel like, yeah, Piastri had a really, like, poo lap times yesterday from what I remember. Pro is full Hugo. RB Hugo, RB Hugo, Hugo. Full kit wanker. What are these shoes? Are these the new APLs? Because I keep seeing Max and Liam wearing these, but they obviously have to wear team kit, so. Are they new? Oh, they are. The new APLs. Interesting. So rather than wearing the typical, like, big sole trainer, the drivers have been wearing this kind of more like casual sneaker. Wow, 470 pounds. Wait, Haas coming out on wets. First time we see wets in 2025, or a car out on in the wet. No, not full wets, just inters. We go down, down, down in the burning ring of fire. Then why did you say inters? Shut up. Okay, I understand you're not going to get as much data on the car in the wet conditions, but why not practice in the wet? It annoys me so much when teams don't go out in the wet in practice, or in this case, testing. Like, wouldn't you want to get, like, your car adjusted and set up nicely for the wet conditions? Inter and Bahrain, like, what the fuck is this, bro? How is this possible? Only Haas and Aston have tied. Yeah, I know in this case, but I mean, Aston hasn't come out. So, anyways, I'm glad that Haas have come out. Second day, we got chance to use Bahrain jokes. Arsene, thank you for the bits. Sorry, I missed that. Cloud seeding working wonders. What's up, Joe Sani? If it rains for the rest of the day, then I might not stream the afternoon session, but we'll see. Bahrain weather. Oh, it's gonna rain even late. It's gonna rain even more later. Ocon Aura farming right now. Tell you back. There she is. What? Do some laps, lad. Oh, he's just coming the pit lane and going down it. No. Ah. We just wanted practice starts, I guess. Nice posture, bro. Thank you. Ah. It doesn't look that wet. But then again, maybe the cameras are lying to me. We go down, down, down. Is it a red flag? No, it's raining out on track, so no one's out. Hello, YouTube chat. Ooh, this is weird. What's up, Fish? You got the helmet Marco posture, you know it. It's up time. Alright, let's go back to Twitter. V-Carb Kit is so good, dude. I must say, Alpine's killing it with the social graphics. The car just looks so nice out in the desert. Oh, that one's clean. Where's the other one? Oh, that one's clean. And the photos they put out the other day, where are they? Like, oh, it just looks so good, man. Oh, so good. Wait. We gotta read the comments, man. We gotta read the comments. Where's the lineup? They put up a lineup. They put out a lineup tweet. Where is it? Day 1, day 2, day 3. In the test of March, France will be there? But there's not. Wait, I thought people were saying, "Where's Franco?" I don't see a single Franco. What people on about? I remember Gasly and Ocon crashing in Melbourne like it was yesterday, and now Gasly in his third Alpine season as team leader. Time is moving fast, honestly, man. This is why testing needs to be in Europe, because then the teams can fly wets out for the afternoon session. Now they're just sat in the garages. No, it's got nothing to do with flying out. Probably only limits the tires they can bring, and because Bahrain isn't the first race of the season, they just explained it before. Something to do with because they have to set their tires for the season, and then blah 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 blah. Yeah, they can only bring a certain amount. So if they didn't allocate wets, they wouldn't be able to just fly them out. There was that for me. Stuff on Twitter. Let's have a look at For You and hope we don't get any titties in our face. Which red flag is better? Loose drain cover in 2024, no electric power in 2025. This is the sort of fan engagement we need, especially with something like testing. Why not pose questions to the fans with a hashtag and let them get in their funny little quips? It's a great way to bring the fan and the broadcast an opportunity to hear from them with who are witty and entertaining. They do that, don't they? It's coming. What? Back and take a shower. Welcome back. According to Albert Marco, Fry's performance is relatively disappointing. If his mum was alive, she would have also been disappointed of him. What? I don't understand, Mold. Where does it come from? A tiny mushroom's just casually floating around the air all the time? Facts! That's what I'm saying. Bro, I literally opened up a punnet of rice and then it said consume within 3 days. And I was like, rice? No way, rice is going to go off. So I wrapped it up, put it in the cupboard. And then a week later, it was fucking all green. And I was like, how's that even happened? Like, why is there nothing F1 related on the For You page anymore? How did we just get Sophie Rain and fucking Jeffrey Epstein in the span of like 2 scrolls? This is funny. All the rookies just flocking to Max. You ever think he treats the rookies so well because he didn't get that treatment when he was a rookie? I think Max is just a very like, not relatable guy, but he's just very chill, you know. He'd be like, hey man, how's it going? And like, you know, he gives the time of day to the rookies. And like, I mean, obviously he's close with Liam because Liam's his teammate. He's close with Bortoletto because Team Redline. Antonelli is a fan of Max's. Hudge is a part of Red Bull, so I wasn't like every other kid, you know, who dreams about being an astronaut. I was always more interested in what bark was made out of on a tree. Richard Gere is a real hero of mine. Sting. Sting would be another person who's a hero. The music he created over the years, I don't really listen to it, but the fact that he's making it, I respect that. I care desperately about what I do. Do I know what product I'm selling? No. Do I know what I'm doing today? No. But I'm here and I'm going to give it my best shot. Wait, is this a copy pasta? Oh, okay. I thought that was a real fucking quote for a second. Bro, there's literally nothing. That's a fire tire. Who did that? Was that Red Bull? Oh, it was Williams. No, it's not F1 24 game tied. Is in fact the Haas out and enters in damp Bahrain. Seen it all, yeah, honestly. All right. Well, we've literally seen everything on Twitter, everything on fucking Discord. I think it's going to be a very chill day of just chatting. What am I doing? End the stream? On God. Elon Musk, Nazi salute, OnlyFans, Epstein shit. What the fuck is even Twitter anymore? Yeah. The For You page is good, but it's just like, because obviously For You page is like, ran off of like, what do you call it? Attention. The shit stuff just gets so much attention sometimes. Let's do a quick Premier League recap. Can you put up the 22 Valentine's tweet for the culture? I've not got that on hand. Sorry, sir. Why would that be on your For You page then? Because it's got millions of likes. I remember Gasly and Ocon, I read that. This is why I barely use Twitter these days. The thing is, Twitter's great. It's just that, like, 10% that's fucking annoying. And I guess replies. Twitter's great just in the sense of, like, I can just open up and get all the news at my fingertips real quick. F1 esports highlights Watchalong. We've already done it. We did Watchalongs for F1 esports on the Rebel Sim Racing channel. We'll be doing them again. Is it next week? No, a few weeks' time. Someone said the MCL 39 won the Kids' Choice Awards because of the Flovers like slime. Ah, that's good. All right. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Part of me is like, I want to watch some vids and just chill, but because we're streaming on YouTube, I can't watch videos without it fucking getting blocked. Actually, you know what we can do? We can watch Tomo's vids. We can watch Tomo's. We'll find some vids that we can actually watch. Oh my God, I spat everywhere on my screen. Holy. Couldn't even give that wipe down later. Let's watch Tomo's redesigns. Tomo. Oh, we've got a lot of new ones. Hell yeah. Let me put testing on my second monitor. All right. Continuing on with the Tomo redesigns. You got Alpine, McLaren, Williams, and Aston Martin. Is that all 10? No, 9. We got one more. Who's left? Red Bull? Yeah, Red Bull's the last team left. All right. All right, Tomo.
I'm redesigning all 10 of the 2025 Formula 1 cars. 5 done, we're over halfway. Today is livery number 6, the Alpine, the blue and pink Baskin-Robbins special. We've seen the renders, we've seen it at F175. What do I make of what they've come up with? And more importantly, what's my version? What's my reinterpretation, my redesign? Well, my name's Tomo. Let's talk about it.
You know better than anyone. Will Fred make it 2 in a row?
Today has been a day. Like, I'm not going to go into the
Fred
details,
2 in a row? What do you mean?
It's been a day today. So if my mood's a bit low, a bit, just life. Anyway, we're going to talk about the Alpine.
Wait, what?
I'm going to go into the details. Today has been a day. Like, I'm not going to go into the details, but it's been a day today. So if my mood's a bit low, a bit, just life. Anyway, we're going to talk about the Alpine.
Sorry to hear that, Tomo.
No rest for the wicked. It's a busy time of year, so let's crack on. Starting with the side profile of, you know what, a livery that has frustrated me for a long time, to be honest. I mean, the 2021 Alpine is one of my favourite liveries of all time. I absolutely adore the way that thing looks. Obviously,
bro, that is so hot.
BWT coming in, I see how they've got to try and integrate it with the blue, but still preserve a degree of the Alpine nature, you know, the Alpine identity. I absolutely love that blue. That blue is very reminiscent of the 2021 Alpine, and even the A towards the back with with the pink,
just
and
that big pink BWT ugly ass thing.
Direct touching of blue and pink on this livery at all, you might notice. From a side profile, I've got to say I really like it, and the BWT as well in the all pink with just a singular kind of dark blue outline. I like that. It feels a bit more abstract.
I don't like how the Alpine logo is back to front.
Corporate than it has in the past, if you ask me. They've broken it up nicely. There's enough pink, you know, pink front and rear wing, and the ENI and Microsoft on the front. Microsoft doesn't really, clashes a bit with the pink, to be honest.
Yeah.
4 different colours. On the pink, I feel like that needs a kind of white outline or something.
Freddie in
ENI,
esports.
ENI, I don't know
Is
how you pronounce
he?
it. They've come in.
Is he liking his
as a
comeback
sponsor,
odds? I mean, he's going to have to win
sponsor, but
or do really well in these
sponsor
last 4 races.
on
It's
the
going to be
side
very hard.
of the car.
But we'll definitely be going for that constructors teams championship.
I think they were on the car last year. I can't actually remember. And they've heightened their presence this year. And of course, Mercado Libre with Franco Colapinto moving over have made an appearance as well. But yeah, from this side on shot, I actually think as well they could have done something nice with the kind of hubcaps, I like to call them.
True.
Most of the time I like an all black hubcap, but in this instance, I think they could have done something with it. When you look at what Sauber do with theirs, where they have the bright green kind of, that's something creative, and I feel like they could have maybe done something like this. I would have liked to have seen that on the Alpine. You come round to the front on angle, however, very different. Obviously, the side profile definitely prioritizes the blue, whereas the front angle prioritizes the pink. Fundamentally, I don't necessarily have a problem with that. I'm just not feeling the all pink nose. And then
yeah, I agree. The side on I think is beautiful. Front on, there's too much pink. There's not enough blue. But then again, I guess that's what they're doing in BWT. But look how much 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They've banged 9 sponsors plus the Alpine logo. 10 sponsors in this area. It's crazy.
The front wing has gone back to the more kind of corporate with a white outline and the dark deep blue. Now of course BWT have their own brand guidelines that they'll be stipulating. I like the execution of the BWT logo on the side. I'm not so keen on it on the front wing. Maybe it's just because what I'm used to seeing from BWT with that dark blue and the white stroke, and the same on the rear wing as well. I'm not so in love with that, just because seeing what they've done on the side, I really would have liked if they'd have applied that maybe to the front and maybe had a blue front wing with, again, the pink BWT on that. I don't mind when, you know, we've had the Renault in the past, right? Another one of my favorites, you know, 2020 Renault of a recent era where it was very yellow from the front, very black from the side.
I love the Renault front on. I didn't like the side too much black.
Off, if you ask me, in my opinion. Angle shot, you can see the BWT next to the driver's kind of head in all pink. And again, I like that all color, one color BWT. I like the way it looks just in pink. And I like the font they've used for the numbers as well. This is number 10 for Pierre Gasly. It's quite a busy nose. There's lots of sponsors knocking about. So fair play, Alpine. Well done, Oakberry on the inside. I'm sure Oakberry used to be Haas. I'm pretty sure they were Haas.
Yeah, they were.
And then rear quarter view as well. Look, I think it's really smart. The front angle is my least favorite, definitely. But I do think it's a very
the carbon up here just ruins it if you never get a shot. If you ever get a shot from that angle.
For me, this sits definitely behind Sauber which is definitely the best. Okay?
I wonder if
I'm
he
not hearing
regrets
any
to sell the
different, mate. I'm not
P1
changing my mind.
choice
As
now
much as you
after
don't like the
seeing
idea
it
of
on
the
track.
logo being the best. It is, okay. Then the racing balls. Then I'm going to put this. This fits nicely in between the racing balls and the Haas. I prefer it to what we had last year, I think. What's last year's livery? Oh yeah, no, I definitely prefer it to last year. Again,
Yeah.
we're not worried so much
The
about
year
weight
before
limits
was better though.
anymore, so we're getting some color back on the grids. And Alpine do
Some
bring the
Sunari.
color with a bright blue
Sunrai.
and a
Sorry.
bright pink. So credit to them. So that's what I think of the real thing. But what about my reinterpretation, my redesign?
Is he gonna cook?
Tomo, and this is my redesign of the 2025 Alpine Formula One car.
Okay.
What
Fronton's
do you
nice.
think? Here she is, the old Baskin Robbins wannabe, blue, pink.
I think again, the same way I feel about the actual Alpine. I don't like the BWT logo. It just gets ruined. It just ruins it. Also, Tomo tends to add this like black stroke on like a lot of the sponsors on his redesigns, and I think it looks ugly as fuck. Other than that, I kind of like this. I like it. If you get rid of the BWT, which you kind of can't, I like it. I love the way the Alpine's up here. Obviously, again, we say this every single video. Like, Tomo, he's kind of stuck doing like this glossy pattern with this sort of model. So, like, for this model, for this, like, what he's limited to, I kind of like it.
Black. Talk to me in the comments.
Is it
Pin
better than
comment,
their
remember,
car this
original
year?
versus
I think
Tomo's.
this
What do you-
design is better than the 2020 than the current car, but I think I prefer the actual car just because of the color. Like like again, he can't replicate that in this program. I don't like the rear wing though. I feel like that's going to be all pink with a white logo, or keep the blue but go pink. I don't like how the blue BWT blends in with the blue background.
Prefer? Which one are you looking at? Which one are you thinking? Yes,
But I like the
that's
front,
one I wanna
man.
see in real life. So we started with the side profile on the real thing. Let's start with that on mine. So I've kept the BWT on the side. However, in terms of balancing the colors for this redesign, I've really lent into the white a little bit more. You know, I love a bit of white on my liveries. I'm thinking from a BWT standpoint, right? Because you can argue on the real car, having the pink with the dark outline, it doesn't really pop. I think the BWT pops more here by having it in all white.
Do you
which
want
I'm
it to
sure is
pop?
very much
Because I
against
don't
their
like that.
brand
I don't like how it
guidelines. I know
pops
it's
that
against
much
their
with the
brand
black
guidelines.
stroke
However,
as
come on,
well.
having your logo in white, BWT, come on, there's nothing wrong with that, surely. And then a black outline. I've dropped the dark blue, basically. I think having the dark navy blue, where you already have like black carbon on the car, having that dark navy blue just doesn't add anything. And again, I understand brand guidelines are a thing, okay, but for the sake of this moving billboard, legibility is the most important thing. E&I, the ENI, I've moved it down here. It's not quite as prevalent as it is in the real car. However, I've put a couple of more of the logos around the car just to compensate, right, for their slightly less prominent position on the car. And then what I've done is I've flipped the 8
What's
Alpine
RS
A,
Turbo or R5
so it's
Turbo?
backwards. Now again, this is probably very much against Alpine brand guidelines.
No, they do that,
But
don't they?
in terms of fitting this shape, I kind of liked it here.
They do that
and to be honest
themselves,
as well,
don't
with
they?
this model, you can see where the kind of the hips of this come out. It would be really hard to make that A look good. RS Turbo, they're promoting obviously the new Renault 5, the Alpine version. Very nice looking little hot hatch, decent little car. I reckon that's the future of electric cars. I think we're moving away from the kind of premium expensive electric, more towards kind of accessible as it should be.
But isn't Alpine meant to be a luxurious brand?
Black text pops more on the pink, is more legible. Again, from a legibility point of view, that's what I'm going first and foremost. And it's nice as well where you've got kind of the white text on the blue, definitely more legible, the black text on the pink. It just helps these logos and these brands stand alone, you know, in isolation from the other. Because sometimes when you have too many brands chucked together, you can argue it's like it down here, right? They all kind of blend into one a little bit and they lose their individual identity. But when you've got, see, like Ada Cosmetics and ENI on the side, they're very much clear, right? These are two different logos. We've got Alpine on the rear wing, and yeah, in terms of the wheels, I've put blue on the back, pink on the front, because I feel
I like
like
it. Oh, I
the
actually
front
like
of the
that
car's
blue and
slightly
pink
more blue
difference.
weighted, back slightly more pink
rims.
weighted. So So then I've just flipped. So I put the blue at the back and the pink at the front because I feel that was simply lovely.
Very sport just the end, right? Do you think if it's still running for the second session, they'd cancel it at a Saturday morning session or something? No, I don't think they would. No, because then all the flights and everything gets fucked up.
But I would make it bigger in real life. Binance Moser. What I've done is I've kind of blacked out the.
You rank Selber first. Yeah, he loves it.
Halo driver cockpit.
I don't think you'd like it now, seeing it on track. I never mentioned I'm Bacterial with a slight name change. Right. Okay.
This livery to break Zilla colors. That actually does.
I see. That makes sense.
It helps Moser and Binance kind of separate these.
It'll probably take me a little while to remember. So if I keep forgetting, remind me.
That's the BWT.
Don't hate it, in really like.
I've matched the blue again.
I really like the actual car. Yeah, I like the color in the actual car. I like the finish.
I've got the flexibility and freedom to do so. So I'm going to do it.
Williams already faster than the 2024 quality. The glory days are back. Let's go. Imagine Williams in the mix. I kept saying it, right?
And then
I kept saying it before testing. What if Williams just showed up and just...
on the front and I put pink on the
We're in the mix this year.
The Alpine pop. Maybe argue I should have put the BWT
on
because that is their color, but I've left full color.
How's it going,
BWT.
Harry?
I've dropped the BWT from these front wing. I think looking at the front of the car, the BWT-ness stands out just as much, maybe not just as much, but close, right? Having it big in color here and a bit of a gap between that and the Pirelli. Another Eni here, see where I downgraded Eni from there.
I like the colors on the front wing, but I feel like it's missing sponsors.
Just to reward them.
But the R5 turbo is kind of pointless.
That is my interpretation of the Alpine. Please do let me know in the pin comment below, which do you prefer? Do you prefer my version or do you prefer the real thing? That is 6 out of 10.
Right, I was meant to do a poll. What do you
done.
rate
Next,
Tomo's
we're going to do McLaren.
Alpine
so, plan is to put that video out tomorrow. Watch this space. Like and subscribe if you enjoyed. My name's Tomo. Thanks again. Have a good one.
All right. Polls up. What do you rate Tomo's Alpine redesign? I like it. I like it. I think it, just like most of the liveries he's done this season, I think it's like an equal, like it's not better, it's not worse, it's just like a nice variation, you know what I mean? Garvix and Tashdorn, thank you guys for the follow as well on the stream. All right, we've got the McLaren one as well. Let me just see what's happening out on track though. Is anyone out? Nope, everyone's still in the garage chilling. Oh my lord.
One car livery. I'm redesigning all 10 of the 2025 Formula 1 car liveries. 6 complete. This is number 7. We're going to look at the McLaren, the Papayans. What have they done? What have they put together? What do I think of the real thing? And what is my reinterpretation, my redesign of the 2025 McLaren? Well, my name's Tomo. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. The famous adage that many a team has lived by. Red Bull in particular of recent years, but also it does feel like McLaren have very much set on something here. And something
I just don't like it.
The bright orange, the bright papaya, as McLaren are very keen to call it, does
I like it front on. The
it
side is just so dead to me.
Amongst all the rest, they really do feel like they own this colour as much as, you know, in the recent past anyway, McLaren, the Chrome, Vodafone, they've gone through many a guise, okay, many a different
no way we're saying 2008 is the recent past.
Back to their history when they used to run papaya cars back in the day. It's really smart, and you know what as well, I think this illustrates more than any other livery the power of kind of a template here, because there are restrictions on how much you can change your liveries throughout the season for special editions. However, this livery has been kind of built for that purpose, where you've got the blocks of papaya along the nose, front wing end plates, behind the velo, the kind of swoosh at the side, and then where
all onboard looks pretty nice. Yeah, I agree. Onboard, the onboard cam looks
the way they've kind of segmented this.
I think they got the best onboard cam this year.
Change the colours and create something really different, really that feels really different anyway, feels unique, even though it's adopting the same base design elements, which the FIA do restrict how much you can change throughout the year. They've got the MasterCard branding on the front wing, which is nice because it's got that orange.
Yeah, I really like the front on look. Obviously, that looks dead because there's no number, but
identifiable. It's a nice
on the actual car in real life. Ooh.
For sure, you don't need the MasterCard text to acknowledge and understand that it's MasterCard. Obviously, there is a bit of a rogue choice here with Allwyn in blue on the rear mirrors.
That is a nice blue. I
alongside-
just feel like
don't
it
reckon,
stands
this is my
out
guess,
with the
I
other
don't think
DP
that's gonna
World
stay on
blue.
the car throughout the entire season.
George has come out
in
onto
that
medium
blue.
tires.
And Allwyn, you've got Allwyn above the chrome as well on the kind of inlet above the driver's head. So I feel like that will revert to carbon, and they've kind of done this for the launch to kind of draw attention to it, like we see with the HP logo on the Ferrari. It is true that simply drawing attention to something, even in a negative way where people don't like it, it creates eyeballs, it creates clicks, it creates impressions. Rear wing as well, something I'm going to do with my redesigns, and I feel like I should have done this from the start. Let me know in the comments if you agree. I would like the FIA and Formula One to homologate. Every single team should have to run the name of their team on the back of the rear wing. And I'm going to do that in my redesign
cool.
with McLaren in this instance. But if every single team had to do that, imagine the run out of turn 1 in Austria when they're going up the hill and you've got the camera pointing back. You can see
That would be. I
McLaren,
like that idea.
Williams, Ferrari, Mercedes, Red Bull, blah blah blah, all them going through, like at the back of the, because the rear wing is really important, very very legible part of the car. So I'm going to implement that into my redesign. I just thought that was an interesting side point. But yes, look, McLaren, they have very much cooked here. I like the way the car looks. Look, the Sauber is absolutely a bit of me, okay? I'm not changing my opinion on that. The V-Carb, is that still my second favourite? Probably. You know what I'm actually going to do first, before we even touch the McLaren? I'm moving the Mercedes up above the Alpine. They released renders yesterday, finally. And these are like studio renders, so they should be pretty accurate to what the car's actually going to look like. It actually looks really, really good. Like, really
Yeah,
good.
the Mercedes has
Better
grown on
than
me.
what we saw.
The gradient flows so nice. Has there been any crashes yet? No, there hasn't. What's up, Eddie? Good to see you, dude.
I'm gonna put this.
No crashes,
I do
no.
like it, I think more.
Only had a spin from Liam and a spin from Hadja, and that's literally it.
Mercedes for my third favorite. I'm gonna put the Mercedes in third and the McLaren in fourth. That's my current ranking of the 7 out of 10 that we've gone through so far. That's enough thinking. Let's get to some doing, all right? What's my version? Well, my name's Tomo, and this is my redesign for the 2025 McLaren Formula 1 car.
Okay.
So, what do you think?
White.
Tomo's tried to incorporate white into the McLaren livery. Look, I think the
I
black...
don't really understand the meaning behind the white. I think chrome, if that was chrome instead, I would like that. But yeah, this feels a lot more cohesive for me. Maybe I don't like the front wing as much. Well, I'll have a look front on. But this just feels way more cohesive. Maybe because there's no sponsors here, but then maybe in real life that would look too plain. But like, my problem with the real life McLaren is it's so like, is there a side pick? It's just so like, I don't know. That looks ugly. I don't know. It just, I don't know. But then here, it's way more cohesive. I think having this lower down just works.
Okay, let's start side profile.
I like that.
So I've broken up that side.
It just
the
looks
OKX,
better.
and
I don't know
moved the
why.
Velo
It just feels
from
better.
Its normal position, its typical position, down here into the white. So you've got these two kind of strong sponsors that, again, they're split by the black transition.
I think doing
here,
chrome instead of white would have worked.
MasterCard here because, I mean, they're significant on the car and it's a cool little logo. Chrome's in the same place, and then basically I've changed the angle of these slices so you can see this.
Black outlines feel like a comic to me. I don't know if it's good or bad, right?
This with the all-win.
I get you.
Like that as well. Instead of on the real car, the slices.
You talking about like these outlines?
This car, the slices are that way, apart from on the rear wing, where I put a little slice here with just a normal Dropbox logo. Dell's kind of in its place. We've got 81 for OP, Oscar Piastri. And then we've got mostly blacked out halo. Again, the all-win I've put in white. I think I've said this in the past, right? Having different colours helps. You know, this OKX and Velo, they stand out more individually as logos because they're on different colour backgrounds. The all-win steps apart from Cisco.
That's a good point.
That enables it to stand out enough that I think you can justify not putting it in blue like it is on the real car. Rear wing as well, I've done white base with the OKX big rather than two little OKXs. Just think that's kind of
I agree.
delivery.
That's nice.
Back of the rear wing. This is what I mean. Every single team should have their logo on the back of the rear wing for identifiability purposes. Put MasterCard here on the inside with the text because why not? You have the space.
I think
We've
this is
got
an
the Google
upgrade.
Chrome, Will,
Personally,
covers.
personally,
Wheel covers. I forgot
as
to
much
do
as
this
I
in the
don't
past.
like
I've made it a bit
the
thicker
white,
than it
and I
is
think the
on
white
actual
doesn't
car.
feel McLaren.
I actually think it looks kind of cool. I know it's
I like
it's
this.
a bit
This is an upgrade.
Marmite. It's a bit
Definitely an upgrade
Marmite.
from the McLaren that I,
the
because
chrome
I just
wheel
don't like the
covers, but I
McLaren.
think it looks all right on here. Now, I've kept the papaya nose, but I've broken it up with
Yeah,
black
not a
here
big
with the
fan of this kind of area.
81 for Oscar, and then here basically I wanted to preserve
But he
I
said
wanted to
woke
preserve
OKX, is
the
that?
papaya nose because I'm not, that's one thing about the real car where it kind of goes
Hulk
black
out on
nose
track now.
at the very bottom. I feel like that.
What's going on with
McLaren
testing? It
logo
was just
can't really
raining, so
pop.
no one was out on
Well,
track. Then we've got a
maybe it's 'cause
couple
the
people
McLaren
coming
logo's
out.
so small. Maybe if they made it bigger, it would be better. But I think
We'll go back to the testing in a
replace
sec.
that with the papaya nose. Still have the chrome on white to now enable the chrome to sing because that is a prominent place on the car. And then I put McLaren on the front wing, MasterCard, kind of as is. It's a mostly blacked out front wing. DP World as well. I've taken away the blue, the unnecessary blue.
Yeah, I
because it doesn't
agree.
have anything. Just put the logo on black. It's fine, DP World. You can accept it, surely. Please, I beg you. Workday, as it is on the real car. And yeah. There we
Basically,
have it.
the Singapore livery. I don't.
Interpretation of
Singapore
McLaren
livery.
incorporating the white. And you know what? Like, do I prefer this to the original? I would probably argue not. But I feel like this still has that level of like you can
it's
swap
definitely
these
an
colours
upgrade.
out and make a cool special edition. You could, have white and red for like a Marlboro-esque throwback from Monaco. For
That angle
example,
looks hot.
and it would still look pretty decent if you ask me. Halo as well, got the little McLaren
Clean.
up here, the all-win, the Cisco here along. Couple of
Why
bits,
teams
and
don't put their
you know what? I think this
branding
is
on
pretty
their car
smart.
more?
I think this
Confuses
is
me because look how
pretty
good
nice,
this looks
but it
with all the
doesn't
McLaren
tell
branding.
me
Front
what
wing, halo,
do
rear
you
wing.
think? Please let me know in the comments.
I was meant to do a
Pinned
poll
comment
again.
as well. Original versus Tomo's. Which do you prefer? Always keen to hear your thoughts, feelings, and feedback. That's 7 of 8 done. We've got Williams, Aston Martin, and Red Bull left. Not sure what I'm going to do next. Watch this space. My name's Tomo. Thanks again. Have a good one. Ta.
All right, polls up. What do you rate Tomo's redesign? That was good. That was good. Again, he's smashing it. He's smashing it. I feel like they're either equal and good alterations or better. There's only been one worse one. I can't remember which one it was now. All right, we've got Williams and we've got Aston Watch, but we'll go back over to testing for a little bit to chat about anything that's potentially happened on track. Nemo. Yeah, the car did look a bit like Nemo. My stream is not working. I'm simply lovely. Yeah, so Hamilton's still at the top. Sainz is second with the Williams, and Russell third, Gasly fourth, Lawson fifth, Hulkenberg sixth, Alonso seventh, Ocon eighth, Tsunoda ninth, and Piastri's still not done a quick run. What's up with McLaren? Oh. Yeah, McLaren's Lando's definitely had more runtime. Still don't understand the random silver bar in the front wing. You talk about in the real life McLaren, Harry, because that doesn't actually exist on the car. It only existed in the F175 show. It doesn't exist in real life. I don't get it. Yeah, at F175, they had that chrome thing along the front and on the halo. On the shoulder pads. But in real life, there is none. I can see, one, I'm looking at it right now and testing, and I can't see it. But two, on the renders they put out, it's not there. So it's literally the same as last year. Exact same, but just with the DP world. The all-win blue change. Actually, this yesterday, Lando was fastest. I forgot Lando was fastest, yeah. He's got a screwdriver in the cockpit. Oh! Makes even less sense. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. Maybe because they wanted people to be like, oh, it's different. Slightly chrome. And then just get rid of it. I don't know. Cody was saying that McLaren is so confident in their car that they don't need much testing. I doubt that's the case. I think Piastri's just having some issues. That is some McLaren delays right there. So we got the Sky Sports team on the broadcast now. W cockiness. Crofty's spiraling out, talking about random shit that no one wants to hear. What was he talking about? I missed it. Quite split poll. Yeah, what's the poll looking like? A and B, interesting. And C, wow. So I guess some people just think it looks worse. Some people look worse than the real ones. Some people think it looks better. Some people feel like it looks the same. Okay. HRT Danbus, thank you for the follow, dude. I'm quite a weird spot right now with the testing streams. I don't know what to do because yesterday we were live for all 9 hours, which ended up being 10 hours. And we basically spent the whole time just chilling and chatting, and there was a lot to talk about, a lot of conversations flowing in the stream. We obviously covered a lot. And the plan was to do watch-alongs, to stream all of day 2 and day 3 like we did in day 1. Because my logic was, well, we don't get testing. We only get testing once a year. It's not that hard for me to sit here and talk on stream for 9 hours. Even though it is like quite long and drawn out. It's just fun to chill, watch testing, and chat with you guys. But now that I've hopped on for day 2, I'm finding myself like come up with less things to talk about, or like, you know, it's kind of like, all right, we're talking about Monaco again, we're talking about Liam again, we're talking about this again, we're talking about that again, and that's fine. But like, it is kind of like same old, or like nothing's really happening in testing as well, which doesn't help. Like we're not, you know, people aren't out on track, or, you know, not as, I always forget, like only having 10 cars out on track is hard. So I'm kind of like, I don't know what to do, because like I really want to stay live for all 9 hours of testing of all 3 days. But then I'm also like, I feel like, I don't know, part of me is also like, I feel like I'm not bringing my best energy to the stream as well, because I mean, typically for testing and practice sessions, you can't get that hyped, or, you know what I mean? But like, as you guys know, over the last, since I've returned to streaming this year, I feel like every single stream I've brought great energy. We've had activities to do, blah, 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 blah. So now that we're not doing stuff, we're just sitting here watching testing and like whatever, I'm like, I don't feel like I'm bringing my best to the streams, you know what I mean? So then I'm like, would it be better just not be live? But then I'm like, well, no, it'd be better to just chill here and just keep watching testing and chatting. But then I'm like, I don't want people like tuned in the stream and be like, what the fuck is this? He's just chilling here chatting. Like, he's not even talking much. Like, this is chill. But then again, it's like different vibes, right? Like, there's going to be streams where we do activities, we do a bunch of stuff, we talk about a bunch of stuff. Then there's going to be streams where we just do a testing or a practice watch along, and we're just kind of chilling and not really doing much. Yeah. We can watch YouTube videos and react until something happens. I mean, that's what I was doing. We were watching the Tomo thing. But also, I'm limited with what I can watch on YouTube, because I'm obviously streaming on YouTube as well. So I don't want to get that taken down. And then if I don't stream on YouTube, then it's like, well, there's no point doing. May as well not really do a watch along, and just do a bunch of random shit on Twitch stream while streaming. Matt and Tommy made a good point during the event why McLaren hasn't changed the design. They won the constructors title and want to repeat that. I believe it's not just Matt and Tommy saying that. I think, what's his name? Not Adrian. Andrea said that himself, that they didn't change it because they want to respect that. They want the fans to connect to that success to the design, so they don't want to change it before the big change in 2026. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't mind that McLaren haven't changed it. For me, it's more just like, I don't really like the McLaren livery, so them not changing it's like, oh, I gotta look at this eyesore for another year. I don't think it's bad. Again, I love the McLaren front on, but side on, I'm like, oh, I don't know. It just looks so weird to me. What's up, Licky? Stay alive, no pussy. Stay live, we need to see your reaction when Liam spins out. Oh my god. Can we talk about how RB gave us the Red Bull we all wanted? Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of... Oh, what's happened now? You keep getting blocked by a steak. Is he mad? No need to be mad, bro. It's testing. What was I saying? We can see the Flovers. Why does that Flovers feel way more like paint-like, whereas McLaren's yesterday was just wet? They probably put way too much on. Yeah, no, Bhutan. Yeah, I've been seeing everywhere. Everyone's like, Red Bull should have done this livery. This is the Red Bull we wanted. And I'm like, what? When is Red Bull ever a white car? I feel like people kind of forget that, like, the liveries are branding. You know what I mean? Like it's people just want these teams to do random ass colors that aren't even like their team's colors. Like again, I would have liked the chrome on McLaren just as like a traditional throwback. But if McLaren did a full chrome car, like that's not McLaren. McLaren's papaya. McLaren's orange. It just wouldn't make sense. It makes sense to a full silver. And like people are like, oh, Red Bull should have done a white livery. Red Bull should have done this livery. And I'm like, no, that's not Red Bull. I think that's perfect for the V carb. And then I see people out there saying like, oh, they literally just did the white ball. This isn't even that good. And it's like, what? How can you say the white ball was amazing, and then when V carb do it, be like, oh, it's not that great because it's just the white ball? The white ball is just so unmatched. No, honestly, the elements of the white ball I prefer, like the red and the black text, whereas I feel like V carb has made it a more like coherent full livery for a season. Get some F1 manager on the side or something. You can do a poll and see what people think. Quintonia, what's up, dude? On the stream, David, the follow. You're wearing a white Red Bull emblem right now. Exactly. This jersey's so nice. Shout out New York Red Bulls for sending me this. I think fans are just so sick of dark colors because of all the carbon last year that we want more cars to be white or colorful. Yeah, last year was horrific with all the carbon. The only change I'd do to the Red Bull is bring back Infinity Purple palette. See, I understand why people like the old Red Bulls. I'm not a fan. I don't really like the kind of brighter blue or the purpley or the like glossiness. I just love this era of Red Bull. I think what made those old Red Bulls good was the shape of the cars. So when we see this current Red Bull livery on the old cars, I think it looks phenomenal. I know that 100% contractual that it needs to be that color, but it's just so nice. I'm not a fan of the white ball, but I've always been a dark color fan, right? I mean, I've not really heard many people say they don't like the white ball, other than like people who comment being like, it's so plain, it's just got stickers. I mean, when Red Bull sponsored Sale, the colors were of the brand blue, so I think it makes sense that Red Bull stays blue. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Red Bull blue, like the Red Bull can blue, is kind of ugly for a race car. So I'm so glad Red Bull Racing went for the navy. I'm not a football fan, but you're not going to see Liverpool change their red as their home color. Yeah, exactly. And that's what annoys me is people are like, oh, they should change color. But it's like, no, that's not going to happen. I feel like every team, and again, coming back to the whole conversation we had about F175 the other day, I feel like F175, they should reveal like a home livery. So like in sports, you have the away kit. I feel like every team should have a home livery. So it has to either be a livery that they rock for the home race of one of their drivers or their team. So like Red Bull and Austria have to rock a special livery. I feel like it'd be sick. Big lockup for Piastri there. What if Red Bull brings some chrome to match their drink? Oh my god, imagine. Imagine it's just like a fucking can. My favorite old Red Bull livery was that one that was on the RB6, which was the 2010 car. Let me have a look at that real quick. 2010 Red Bull. 2010 Red Bull F1 car. Yeah, see, I ain't a fan of that. I ain't a fan. I like it, obviously. Like, I don't think it's bad. The old days where the Red Bull can was literally on the car. I know, to me, it really gives, like, 2000s vibes, you know what I mean? Like, the red, blue, white, you know what I mean? But again, I just think it's the car. You know what it is? The cars were so simple back then. It was just Red Bull logo, Red Bull text, sponsor, sponsor, sponsor. Boom, that's it. Nowadays, it's a fucking sticker bomb, and I like it. But this is an example of, like, simple can work well. Basically the same livery, but just updated for the new kind of car shape. Is this the Infinity purple era? Yeah, so this has been the purple got added from Infinity. I like it, but again, there's so much going on now. You got purple, navy. I guess that purple, red, white, yellow. Is that the testing livery there you're talking about? Oh, you're talking about the Star Wars livery. Oh, that might be the worst Red Bull livery of all time. Why is that logo slanted? Why is this cut off? That's ugly. That is actually ugly. I never thought I'd dislike a Red Bull livery, but that is ugly. Oh. Would love to see nationality flags on the shark fins and the cars. Yeah, I'd love that too. Back when Merc did that, so nice. So sexy, actually has hella character. It'd be cool to see glossy look, but with this color scheme. Like glossy, but the current day Red Bull. That could be cool. Let me see if there's a picture online once we get to it. And then this is where we went to this era. So we're what? 9 years deep now of this car, of this livery. I mean, this works so well, but look how much less sponsors there were back then. Back when the Red Bull text was on the front, the side, the front, and the rear. Yeah, so 2018 used to be my favorite Red Bull. The Aston Martin on the rear wing, the Esso and AT&T sponsor, everything just works so well. Red Bull on the front wing. 2018 was my favorite. Then in 2019, 2019 was basically the same as 2018. 2018, I think I just like the shape of the car slightly better. I guess 2018, 19, same thing really. 2020, we lost something. No, again, I still think I just prefer the 2018 car slightly. I mean, good. Put it this way: 2018 to 2020 used to be my favorite, but I think once we get to today's car, I think I like that better. Yeah, 2021. Again, the Honda wasn't bad, but I prefer the Aston Martin logo. Bro, remember these renders when they came out? Absolute bumhole. That must have been before they signed with Oracle. Oh no, the buy bit's on the bottom of the rear wing. You can barely see it. It's a nice car. It's a very nice car, to be fair. 2023. Oh, literally all the same. 2024. 2025. For me, well, this isn't 2025, is it? What's your farm? That one that they were rocking, Hereth. This one. If this actually was the car they rocked in 2025 without the Gate.io logo on the rear wing, this would probably be my favorite Red Bull livery of all time. The Red Bull text on the front wing, on the rear wing. Oh, it just looks so good, man. It looks so good. But now we've got that, but with the Gate.io and the rear wing. So it doesn't look bad. I just think the Gate.io doesn't look as strong as Aston Martin. I would love McLaren with the chrome and some metallic orange to combine the look. I think that could look sick. Yeah, man. I thought they were going to do that this year. They teased it and I was so excited. When does this Glaze segment end, chat? Shut up! Ah! The See You Later Son car. That Red Bull just reminds me of 2014 Canada Daniel. Yeah. I think we might see the purple come back with Ford, maybe, if you look at the WRC car. Yeah, true. I don't know if Red Bull will change their branding too much, but then again, like, maybe it'll be time for a bit of a refresh in 2026. Sky Sports commentators, when they're told they can't shit on them every 2 minutes. Imagine, though, if you would change all the dark blue to white. I think it would look weird. I mean, that's basically the V-Carb, isn't it? What is this? The fuck? What was the thing you said? What was the thing you said we were gonna do? Oh, glossy. Glassy. Has anyone made like a glossy version? That was the livery they never rocked, right? Oh no, that was the British Grand Prix one. The one they never rocked was Singapore. Yeah, so this was what was meant to rock on the F1 car, but they said they didn't because of weight. I think it's a really cool livery up close. Imagine I think they should have binned off this top half blue and made the whole thing a pair of jeans. All right, back to watching testing for a little bit. Oh. 1.5 hours left of the morning session. Oh! Singapore McLaren. Ah. Soz. Buji's a cheat code to get Pond in a rage. He just knows, man. He just knows. Lance new race engineer is the American guy from Haas. Wait, is it really? Wait, is it Mick Schumacher's ex-engineer? Is that what you meant? You know me. He was also Hulk's, right? Okay. So we lost Brad. Maybe Aston Martin need to. I'm sure there's other reasons as to why Aston Martin keep getting new engineers, but maybe Aston Martin need to realize it's the driver and not the engineer. Aston Martin Valhalla, is that a car? Is that like a new Aston Martin car? Aston Martin Valhalla. Ooh. That's kind of nice. I like that. Is this new? Well, it's obviously. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be new. Is this 2020? When did this come out? Oh. Really? That long ago? They added Bahrain outer to Le Mans Ultimate. Imagine in F1 25. Really? Wait, so when you play F1 Le Mans Ultimate, you can pick like the outer layer or the inner layer, or is it like when you say they added it, it's just like it's just drivable? Great marketing from their sponsor team for putting that on the Halo because now they get you clicking and searching it. Exactly, exactly. But I guess it makes sense rather than just putting Aston Martin with one of their cars makes you people search it up. Lance told me that if he gives his son a new engineer every year, maybe he'll actually be worth something. Yeah, all layouts now, short layout too. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know why the F1 game doesn't do that, man. Frustrating. Frustrating. Maybe next year. This year. Maybe. Was there any more news about the license stuff that was happening late in 2024 for the F1 games? You talking about F1 Manager? So F1 Manager, we've not got confirmation of if we're getting a new one or not this year. There's just been major rumors that they're not making a new one. And then they literally just dropped an update this week, a big update actually, of the car. Sorry, not of the car. They just dropped a big update. That allows you to basically move drivers around teams, and it basically gives you full customizability, which kind of makes you think, this kind of seems like it might be the last year of the game, and they're kind of doing an update to make people like, you know, maybe get a few more last sales, or to at least allow the player base to do what they want now that the game's not being made anymore, which sucks. And it's, yeah, it was free on Epic Games as well. It was a sick update, to be fair. Should have been in the game fucking earlier, but still. What about the normal game? The normal F1 game, I believe EA, correct me if I'm wrong, EA has one more year on the license. 2025. Yeah, so this would be the last year with the license, and then they're going to have to agree with F1 to renew. It seems like EA want, with the rumors I've seen, is EA want more permissions to take control of the game. Like, they want F1 to be less vocal about like what gets changed in the game, or what gets added, or whatever. They want more control because they feel like, I mean, I can just imagine like having to go back to F1 about everything, and F1's going to take time and say no because they don't understand the video gaming industry and blah 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 blah. So it seems like EA kind of want more control, and I doubt EA are just going to be like, no, we don't want the rights anymore. Like, I think EA know how much money they can make from the F1 game. Then again, like, obviously you make a lot of money from sales, right? And the F1 game gets a good amount of sales because it's F1. But what makes FIFA so good? What makes Apex Legends so good? What other games do they have? NFL so good is the in-game items, and people buying that shit is what makes them so much money. And they've not really been able to crack why earning money from F1. FIFA isn't good. So what I don't mean good as in the game's good. I mean for them profitability wise. So, and they're not being able to like crack that in F1, but I don't know why they haven't been able to crack that, because I feel like people would eat up liveries and eat up stuff if the multiplayer was good. And yeah, I don't know. It's just funny to me, right? Because like Ultimate Team is one of the biggest games in the world ever. Ultimate Team is one of the biggest things in the world ever in gaming. And that's multiplayer. Yet other games just don't feel like they put as much effort into multiplayer. And in F1's case, I feel like they don't put any effort into multiplayer. They're kind of like, all right, career mode, my team. All right, open lobbies has been the same shit year after year. If they made a proper ranking system, proper like leveling system, updates, this and the other, people would play multiplayer, and then people would buy skins, and then it could be big, and then blah, 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 blah. You know how NBA has my player, and you have your player, and you level them up, and you rank them up, and you do 1v1s, and you do this, you do that, and you got the little world, and you got the fucking house and shit like that. Why isn't that in the F1 game? Imagine my driver. You drive people, you do 1v1s, you do this, you do challenges, you level up your guy, you rank him up. Just exactly the same as NBA. It would be so good. Interesting. I bought the first version of the manager game. What was it? 23? I think the first one was 22. Yeah, F1 Manager 22, 23, 24. We've had 3 years. And I was so disappointed when they announced 24 when there was so many issues with it. Yeah, 22 was great. That was the first year. 23, they like updated the game, and then 24 felt like the exact same game basically after the late update. No, so yeah, 2022, great because it was the first year. 2023, had a lot of problems with the play, like the AI and the way the game played. They then fixed that late in the 2023 game. So then when 2024 released, it basically felt like 2023, but slightly better. Wait, all Williams tires got that? I thought there was a throwback to when they rocked that at Vegas. No way that's on going to be on the Williams the whole year now. What are the odds they do a FIFA and just not buy the F1 naming rights? Oh, I don't think you could make F1 without the naming rights. First off, F1 is way stricter than football, meaning I don't think EA could go to each individual team and buy the rights. I don't even think that would be allowed. But two, I don't think Formula One, I don't think you can, like, in football, a person's a human. A human's a human. You can't copyright a human. And then you just need to get the rights from the teams. Whereas F1, you can't use an F1 car without getting permission from F1. And you can't use the tracks without getting permission from the tracks. So I think you need the license for F1. But then there's also the rumors that EA is making a competitive esports version of the F1 game. So then we're going to have F1 25 and then we're going to have F1 fucking Pro or whatever it's called that's being rumored. It's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't want two games, but if one game is going to have better multiplayer, then cool. I don't know. It's just weird splitting them up. Also have Motorsport Manager, which the game has a healthy amount of modding and modding community and kept it update. I've heard that Motorsport Manager is far superior to F1 Manager, but when I played Motorsport Manager way back in the day, it didn't really tickle my pickle. I heard iRacing may want it. I think iRacing wants it probably from a competitive or like a, I don't know. iRacing adding the Mercedes into the game was so good. I can just imagine how many sales they got, but it didn't really kick off. If they can get the whole fucking F1, it would be so good. I think it's in F1's best interest to give iRacing the license for free if they have to. It would be so good for the sport. Have you seen the new Aston Martin hypercar? Dude, it's so nice. I did buy the podium pass a few times, but it's not that worth it. I don't think I ever bought the podium pass. I bought it with the coins that I got from my pre-order, and then in the podium pass, you get enough coins to then buy another one. Instead of neighborhood, it's the paddock. Let him cook. Exactly. And you can run around, buy clothes and racing drip, customize helmets, and you go into your garage and stand in a car spot if you want to. Yeah, exactly. It's legit. My player on NBA is so good. Just do that in F1 game. I wish F1 games added a free roam mode where you could walk around the paddock before going into the race. Yeah, exactly like my player in NBA. Red Bull Insta posted a video of Liam sleeping. iRacing is not made for F1 really. Yeah, but I'm sure they could figure it out. Tickle my pickle, bro's lived in England for too long. I've been saying tickle my pickle for fucking ages. That whole fleet of LMDH now is so hot. People play iRacing for the sports car experience. Yeah, fair enough. Another company should be able to make the game because Cody's new competition. Because if you don't, you just do the bare minimum. Yeah, I think for iRacing, they really should just license the Pro Esports series, which would suck for gamers like us, but it makes the most business sense for F1. Wait, so you're saying like EA own the F1 game, but then they give like esports to iRacing and then they have the cars in iRacing as well? I mean, that would be cool. I agree. I think that would be I think that'd be the happy medium, right? EA Sports make the casual F1 game, the game that everyone buys, plays career mode, does open lobbies, blah, 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 right? And then people aren't going to sit there on the game going, this is unrealistic. It's just meant to be for fun and as close to F1 as possible, but you got career mode, my team, blah, 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 blah. And then they give the rights to iRacing as well, and the esports is hosted on iRacing. Yeah, esports is hosted on iRacing, and all the cars are in iRacing. You can buy the cars, or you buy the car and then you can pick the livery. I think that's the best way to do it. I don't think it'd be fair to make consumers buy all 10 cars because they're all the same car. They just got different liveries. But then again, they look different as well. I think it would be better to you buy the F1 2025 car and then you can pick which livery you want to put on it. Or it's just an F1 25 car with no team sponsors on it, and it's just a FOM car. And then that's when you rock esports on that game. No, I also make one F1 car and then you can just change the livery. Yeah. Well, the thing was, remember when the Merc dropped, you couldn't change the livery on that? By the way, did the new Merc drop? because I remember when the Merc came out in 2022 on iRacing, they were like, we got 2 more years of licensing, but I swear they never made another one afterwards. rFactor could also do something because I don't think rFactor has done any new updates since like ever, or maybe I just haven't noticed any. I don't think F1 on rFactor, that would be so dead. I'm not saying rFactor is a bad game. I just feel like you need like a big consumer market. I don't think rFactor could achieve that. Joe Beckett, thank you for the follow. New season starts in 2 weeks. Probably then it will come out, right? But so they never added like a 2022, was it 2020? What car did they add in iRacing? Was it 2022 or was it 2021? Oh! I feel like the IMSA series in iRacing never has been this hot. What you're saying, like it's like everyone's playing it, everyone's driving. I mean, dude, I feel like so many F1 creators have finally realized how good iRacing is. Like, just like how in 2021, 2022, I was an F1 fan doing open lobbies every day, but I played iRacing and I got addicted because of how good the iRating is. I feel like so many F1 creators are now doing the same thing recently, where it's like they slightly got bored of F1 game. They're finally like, let me try something else. And they're like, holy shit, iRacing is so much better. Like every time I open up the Creator Series Discord, there's like 5 people in there playing iRacing, doing stuff. Multiple F1 creators are now doing 50% iRacing, 50% F1 game, which is like really good for the game, having that community, because like if a creator plays it, you as a viewer watch and go, oh, I want to play iRacing now. But if multiple creators and the whole community is playing it, you kind of like, oh, what iRating are you? Oh, I won today, blah, blah, blah. And it just builds that hype, man. It's what's so good about multiplayer games. There are rumors of a new Ferrari coming to iRacing. Interesting. iRacing can now have up to 12 different cars in one session. Okay. People shouldn't buy this year's game, but they'll buy it no matter what codies do because it's their money. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I'm obviously going to buy the F1 game. We'll get given it for free. And I'm going to play it on stream because I'm an F1 creator and I need to and want to. But obviously, after the hype dies down, that's when it's like, do I actually enjoy playing this, or am I just doing this for the sake of it? And like, that's where in the past it's kind of like, well, I don't really feel like playing the other game. I don't really feel like playing it, so I'm not going to play it. But I feel for people who are an F1 content creator and they like need to play the game, because you can't just go play fucking COD on stream if you're a F1 creator, you know what I mean? But that's where like iRacing is that perfect happy medium where it's like still motorsport related and still a great game. It's actually good. You should go back to the entire racing, man. Dude, the thing is, I loved iRacing. I played it for 2 years, won the Watkins Glen 6 hour. I still remember how many viewers I used to get on iRacing. It was fucking amazing. And I also kicked myself for not still playing it or playing it back then. But again, I wanted to make sure I focused on F1 because iRacing, I think, is a great game to stream if you're being consistent with streaming. But I think iRacing has a ceiling, right? Like, unless you, as someone who wants to stream iRacing every single day to like 300 to 500 viewers or whatever it is, like that's probably the max you can probably get out of streaming iRacing. Like unless you do like hardcore YouTube or whatever. And like the thing is, I'm not a good driver, so like I'm never gonna be a iRacing creator. So for me, it was like, well, I need to focus on F1. I need to focus on my niche that I can actually grow to be able to do content consistently. But I still want to return to iRacing. I've been saying that for ages now. I still want to return to iRacing and do it casually on the stream. But the problem with that is iRacing is so demanding. It's so competitive that I can't just be like, all right, Long Beach, let's hop in. We're going to do one race today. You have to be like, all right, I'm practicing on Tuesday, or I'm racing on Tuesday, I'm racing on Wednesday, I'm racing on Thursday. Because if you just hop on and do one day of iRacing, it's just not worth. One, you got to pay for the track of the car, but 2, it's just like the practice and stuff. So yeah, once I'm like settled back into streaming again, which I already am, like getting back into the habit and stuff of, or back into the routine, like I've been loving streaming lately. And once the F1 season is kind of like, all right, got my live reaction video out, got my short form content out. What are we doing on stream this week? Once I get to that point where I'm like, what am I doing on stream this week? I've got nothing to play. That's when I'll return to iRacing. But then again, we'll probably end up having the F1 game and maybe F1 Manager and stuff like that. So yeah, but I want to do F1 events. Sorry, not F1 events. I want to do iRacing events. That was my plan this year. I need to get this rig sorted. But there's been so much going on lately with testing and all the preseason content. I bought 21, then got 22 on sale, and then 23 and 24 I've got on Game Pass, and I'm just tired of this game now. So shout out to these creators for someone still having motivation. Yeah, I know some people, like, without naming names, I know some creators enjoy the game enough to the point. Some creators enjoy the game enough, and because they're also getting good viewership, they're like, well, I enjoyed enough, and you know, it's more for the stream. And then some creators hate the game, but their viewership relies on that, if that makes sense. And then I think some just genuinely love a very small handful, like, genuinely love the game. And there's also probably some creators who genuinely just play it because they feel like, well, I've always done F1, so I've got to play it. But that's where it's like, so many creators now are like discovering, like, oh, iRacing is actually good, and like they're getting solid numbers and stuff like that. It just goes to show how good iRacing is, right? But you know, I've been in that position as well, where I'm just like, oh, I gotta play the F1 game. You know, it's my brother. I've been doing open lobbies for years, and then, you know, obviously stopping doing open lobbies, it definitely feels like we've got less of a hardcore, like, close community. But I'd say our community's bigger since going more broad with real life F1, if that makes sense. Like, doing anything that's community based, like open lobbies, you really get to know people. You hop on VC, you race each other, you know everyone's, you know, stories, you have funny stuff, you know, make jokes about each other, blah, blah, blah. But you can only fit 20 people in an open lobby race at once, and maybe like 40 people, 50 people rotating between open lobbies. But when you do something more broad, yeah, you're less connected and to each person, but the community is like bigger, if that makes sense. I mean, the esports guys don't even play it as much. They do, they need to for their teams, and that's it. I mean, yeah, it's the love for the competition, not the game, right? I'm sure if you ask probably 90% of F1 esports drivers, they do not like the game, but they like the competition, and they've either grown up playing the F1 game, loving it, and they've gotten to a point where they're pro, and they're like, well, I either quit being a pro, or I enjoy this game to compete because I love competing. You know, I've been in the same spot with Counter-Strike for a bit. To be fair, I've never hated Counter-Strike, but I love competing. But if you really add up all the F1 games you bought, it will end up in the range of iRacing. Yeah, no, true. Well, no, it will never end up in the range of iRacing because iRacing got the subscription on top, though. I bought 21, then got 22 on sale, and then 23 and 24 I got on Game Pass. I'm just tired of this game now, so shout out to this. Oh, I read that. What the fuck? So, the iRacing Grand Prix Tour F1 series that follows actual F1 racing is great. The Australian SOF races at 8 p.m. EST on race nights. What track do they do for Albert Park then? Like if there's a track that's not in the game, what do they do? Yeah, I mean that one Watkins Glen race you did, yeah, with Bloke. Yeah, but you're good content so people will watch your reactions and stuff and not skill. No, exactly. But also it is kind of like, at the time everyone was kind of like learning stuff together. Now I'm like a real noob. But again, it is more the fun in the streams. Yeah, like I really want to do the what I want to do this year at some point is I want to do, and going into the future, I want to do the F1 events. The iRacing events. Like, let's say Watkins Glen 6 hour or Suzuka 10, 12 hour or whatever it is. And stuff like that. But I want to do it solo. So it's like challenge based as well. Like it's like I'm not just doing it. Like there's like a goal behind it. Like the ultimate goal would be like Nürburgring 24 hours solo. You know what I mean? Because challenges are in content, whether it's YouTube or Twitch, do so well. So adding a challenge to something like that is already exciting would be cool. I don't think it's allowed to do it solo. That was a thing. Someone told me that recently, and I was like, bruh, it's health risk. Really? Is it because of that? Well, still, you could. What's the minimum? Like 2 hours someone has to do? Could do that. Like 24 hours. So do 11 hours, 2 hour break, 11 hours. I did a 3 hour race solo at Komi. Yeah, but I can imagine, but it's like it's about the challenge. Why do you think we are all here after seeing your F1 game performance? Real life form of the month, man. That's why. Dan Suzuki's an example. He caps at a few hundred viewers. Yeah, I mean, Dan Suzuki... I mean, everyone's different, right? Dan Suzuki also does, like, coding and other games on his stream, but... Yeah, I mean, like, is it Pablo? Like, Pablo's done a really good job. Like, Pablo used to have, like, 200 viewers, and then he went, like, 300, 400, 500. Now he gets, like, what, 600 viewers a stream? Like, he's built a really good community on iRacing. But again, he's playing iRacing every single day, streaming every single day, and he just does iRacing. So unless you just want to do that, I mean, but, like, you know, Pablo's one in probably 1,000 people who can just stream iRacing every single day and get a solid 600 viewership. It just depends what you want out of streaming and making content. You know, some people literally just want to turn their stream on and just drive and don't care about how many viewers they have, obviously. But some people want to grow, and I felt like iRacing was, you know, it has a cap at the end of the day. Then again, you know, with Max and Redline, I feel like the community, the iRacing community seems way bigger than what it used to be. Yo!
Always sub to your favorite part-timer.
I'm not a part-time anymore. We are back, sir. We are back. We've been live at least 4 days a week since I've been back. For 2 weeks. But, Super Hydra, thank you for the 9-month resub, dude. Appreciate you coming in with the Prime. Thank you, man. Thank you for supporting the stream as always. Last year, they replaced Albert Park with Phillip Island. Right, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. That's a good shout, Phillip Island. Lewis just went faster again. Wow. Another 0.2 faster. And Russell's gone up to P2 now. Sorry, I missed that. Too busy waffling. The only reason I was playing the F1 games was because of league racing, but I stopped with that and never retouched the game. Yeah, no, I was the same. So like when I first got into the game, I loved it because it was the F1 game and I love F1. And then I got my wheel and then it was like, oh, I'm learning the wheel. That's fun. And then it was league racing. It was like, then it was open lobbies and it was like, yes, playing open lobbies with viewers. This is fun. And then it was league racing and it was like, all right, getting better, doing competition, looking forward to something every single week. And then obviously your excitement for learning something dies down. Your excitement for playing a game for the first time or like for the first year or two dies down. The hype from open lobbies kind of started to die down. One, because people started to enjoy the game less. COVID and quarantine wasn't as booming. We've hit the 1 hour mark. 1 hour left. Wasn't booming, so like the community was a bit more scarce. And sparse. I don't know. Anyways. And then yeah, in terms of league racing, you know, people again in league started to not enjoy the game as much, and then blah blah blah, and then you know, slowly just like it slowly deteriorates. You know what I mean? Just slowly deteriorated over time. So then yeah, the second I stopped league racing, it was kind of like, well, I don't really care to do open lobbies other than for viewership, which is hard. And I love league racing, but I don't enjoy playing the game outside of league racing. So then I'm hopping in league racing and I'm fucking poo. It's just a spiral, right? You start playing the game less and then your league racing performance is bad. And then you stop enjoying league racing as much and then blah, blah, blah. On 8th of March is the 6 hours of Spa, by the way. Yeah. I know I've got the calendar, iRacing calendar, but again, my rig's not set up and I'm fully focused on the start of the F1 season at the moment. But we will return. Oh, my back's killing me. I'm thinking what I might do is, yesterday we went live for the whole day, 10-hour stream. Obviously the first day of testing. Cool. Today I'm thinking maybe I'll end the stream after the morning session. And then I think tomorrow I'll go live for the afternoon session. That way we cover the full first day. Today we've covered the morning session. I'll miss the afternoon session. Especially if it rains. I don't think much will happen anyway. And then Friday, we can cover the afternoon session because we'll have all of the morning stuff to talk about and today's afternoon session. And we'll be able to watch the final laps of testing and stuff like that. There we go. Part-time hours. But the only reason I don't want to end my stream is in case the Drive to Survive trailer comes out. How about this? If the Drive to Survive trailer drops, I'll go live again today. Just talked about how you were no longer part-time. Dude, we're still gone live today for 4 hours. What do you guys mean? But yeah, for as much as I'd love to stay live for another 5 hours or 6 hours, I should say, I think it would be better to just go live tomorrow. Tomorrow for the afternoon session and actually have like proper convos. I feel like my what we can talk about is like getting less and less and less and less and less as the stream goes on. So doing this for another 5 hours, I think would be like, yeah. Imagine going to work for 4 hours and then say to the other workmates, I work full time. You know, I know, but it's different, right? Like, it's not, I could sit here for another 5 hours. Obviously, I'm not like, oh, I've got no energy. Oh, I'm tired. You know what I mean? It's more just like, I'm thinking from a stream standpoint. Like, I'm thinking more from a stream standpoint. Like, I'm just more like, yeah. Obviously, there's less things to talk about and there's not as much going on track. And I'd rather go live for 4 hours and have a really good stream and like really good combos than sit around for 5 hours just kind of like, yup. Oh my god, I thought Russell just spun. Imagine going to work for 4 hours. Oh, wait, I read that. 4 times 4 hours a day, bro. Sounds like, oh my god, be quiet. Sup, boy Labo? That's why I mostly play old F1 games, like the ones from 2010 to 2014, especially 2010 games. That is such a nostalgia for me. Really, I've never played 2010 to 2014. Let me check Steam real quick. I've got a few old F1 games because I wanted to do. I probably will at some point do like an old F1 game challenge. I think I've got 2014. I think that's the lowest I go. Oh, I've got 11, 12, 13, and 14. I don't have 2010. I've got 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Does F1 2010 exist on PC? I think that's the one I can't get because it's like $400 on Kingwin. F1 2010. So if someone wants to buy it for me, I've got the whole collection. Yeah, $300 on G2A. Yeah, so I bought all the old F1 games on Kingwin and stuff before they, because as more codes sell, the game's just going to keep going up and up and up. So I made sure to buy them. Anyone crash it? No, genuinely no crashes, no red flags, no reliability problems, nothing. The only thing we've had is Liam and had just spun, but no crash, no stopping. So I made a Jeff Crammond's Grand Prix remake for free. What's that? A mid-90s game that I used to play to death. Never heard of that in my life. Who's Jeff Crammond's? One red flag. Well, we had a red flag. I mean like stoppages as in like car stoppages. So... yeah, we obviously had the red flag for the power outage yesterday, though. Ponder doesn't know. We all soz, guys. Soz. Wait, Liam was actually asleep in the car? To be fair, I'd do the same. Oh, should we watch Tomo's vid? We'll watch the other Tomo vids. Redesigns. What? Alright, let's watch this other Tomo redesign.
10 of the 2025 Formula 1 liveries. 7 done, 3 to go today. We're talking about Williams. In Science and Albon, we trust. No bias alert here, okay? But it's going to be close between the two of them. I'm sure of it. All right, stick around for this one. We'll talk about the livery. We'll have a go at a redesign. And I've got something to give away. So stick around to the end. My name's Tomo. Let's talk about it.
What's up, George? How's it going, dude?
Williams have gone with something a little bit different this year.
Yeah, absolutely, Draggle.
Looking very similar to last season, but you can't.
I think it looks identical, but it's less design.
The blue and the navy is quite a subdued color palette. It's not a big popping bright, super strong one. However, with their title sponsor, new title sponsor, Atlassian, a big deal for Williams, which must have been a late thing. I mean, it's not on this T-shirt that. I have this 2025 piece of merchandise, and I think it was around like Christmas it got signed off, so it was pretty late on.
Wow.
However, they're on the car, and I don't love it. I gotta be honest. The navy towards the front of the car is more Williams color, and I can't really get that excited about navy on a Formula 1 car. To be honest, the brighter blue is more Atlassian. Komatsu, who are still on the car this year, they have a really nice bright blue. It's all right. It's fine.
I think this is so dumb.
I don't love the dark to light from front to back. And with my redesign, maybe I'm going to swap it around a bit, because I feel like a brighter front of the car and a darker rear works better, if you ask me. I do like the white lining that kind of goes up the side of the nose and then down the side of the side pod, helps separate out the sponsors. So I will take quite significant influence from what they have done on the real car. The Duracell branding is still prominent at the top and still works very, very well. It was always smart. There's no way Duracell were going to move. I'm going to do something a little bit different that I still think is not quite as smart, but still similarly appropriate. Compared to what we've seen from the other teams, it's not hitting. I've got to be honest.
Yeah,
In fact, when we saw the driver overalls, what Alex and Carlos
I was
were
hyped
wearing this year, the white with the blue, I did expect to see something similar on the livery, and it feels like quite a few teams now have gone down kind of one direction with their driver suits and a different direction with their livery. I think Racing Bulls is a good example of that. This is livery redesign number 8, and of the 8 we've looked at so far, unfortunately this is probably my least favorite. I don't think there's any bad liveries this year, to be honest. I don't think this is a bad livery. They've been way more offensive in the past, have Williams.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
2019, all right, that was an absolute awful.
Yeah.
But even so, it's not hitting for me. I do feel bad rating it this low, especially as, well, we're going to give something away, and Williams actually sent me something. This T-shirt was included in
I respect that from Tomo. I respect that. I get, just because they sent him a jersey doesn't mean he shouldn't, reserve his opinion, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's a lot of creators in the F1 space, I mean, just in general, but specifically the F1 space, who are scared to say their opinions because they want to work with every team or work with, and I get it, but well, I get it to a certain point, right? Because I feel like, yeah, of course, there's a difference between being disrespectful. You want to work with teams like that. You want to, yeah, it does make sense, right? But then I just feel like some people, like, I don't know, it's like, just don't be fake. Just like say what you actually think. And like, for instance, the fact that Tomo is literally getting sent a jersey to give away on stream on the video, but he's like, you know what? I don't like the Williams. This is why I don't like it. Sorry, I gotta put it last. It's like, that's good.
This is mine. It fits.
You can tell Tomo's like real.
I really like it. But you are getting the contents of this box. They sent me a cap. I have far too many caps and a keyring as well. So why not see if one of you lot want a cap and a keyring for free? For a chance to win, let me know in the comments down below. Give me a paragraph on how you think Williams' season will perform. How will Alex perform? Carlos, what will be their highest finishing position? Where will they typically finish on average? I want to know what you think they're going to do this year. And no, I'm not just going to pick a comment.
He put Sauber on. What is he smoking? Yeah, he loved it, the reveal. Keep in mind, he did this before he saw it on track.
Perspectives that no one else has really highlighted. Leave your comment within 24 hours of this video going live and you'll be in for a chance to win. But anyway, that's enough about the real thing. What about my reinterpretation? Well, my name's Tomo and this is my redesign of the 2025 Williams.
It's the same thing.
So what do you think of my reverse gradient Williams? You can see best from this top angle. Oh yeah, by the way, we're joined by Minton. But you can see the front is predominantly the
I love the
blue.
front. I don't like the back.
I've still got a bit of navy to help that Atlassian text on the front wing kind of pop and stand out. And then it gonna gradually gradient.
I feel like the back's too dark.
Blue,
is that just me?
Which I think
I love the front. The white and the blue contrast is so nice.
Pleasant approach. I just like the way this looks more. This is more pleasing.
I don't know. The front's so nice. The blue and the black white contrast. But this, I just don't like this.
More aggressive. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me know in the comments below. We've still got the big Atlassian logo on the side, but I've just moved its position to be on this side pod. It's a long, wide logo, and I've dropped the little icon because I just feel like legibility-wise, you just need that Atlassian text to really stand out, and I think it does here. Komatsu, my protein stays in the same place. Komatsu kind of moves up to the top. Santander, I've made bigger. I'm surprised. I was expecting, you know what, with Santander moving over, I thought we were going to get...
Oh, I like that angle. Is it better than the actual Williams?
But
I'd say, again, it's like...
minimally branded.
Maybe slightly better?
2025 Williams. But
this is his worst redesign, I think.
This is car, right? Number
oh, actually, there was one that I didn't like, but still.
Balance...
It's probably like the least improving or the least coolest one.
Kind of full orange.
Most bland, the most plain, yeah.
You can see no Duracell at the top, but we do have Duracell here on the halo with a similar kind of, you know, trying to make it look a bit like a battery. I think this kind of works, you know, side profile wise, pretty well. Also zoom in. This is a little Atlassian thing.
Balls up. What do you rate Thomas Williams redesign?
So we've got Carlos Sainz's name on the side. Stevens in place as per. But I brought the carbon up, and then it kind of the blue drops down here as we roll into the front wing. Minton, you're really right. He's not balancing very well today on the shoulder, are you? You getting a bit antsy? Yeah, we come around to the front, big Golf on the nose.
Yeah, I like this Duracell on the here with roll hoop. It's so smart. And I know it might not be like that good looking, but I think it like draws your eye, and it's just cool.
And then a white.
Let's not talk about the 2019 Williams because that was not a Williams.
Just to kind of put some, I wanted the kind of white lines. I liked the white lines on the real thing. So we've got that here, we've got that here, and then around the Atlassian on the rear.
I think that rear wing looks dead.
Well. The Atlassian blue, I've kept, you know, where the Atlassian is on carbon, I put it in its bright blue. Where it's on navy, I'll put it in white. You can see around the back here as well, I've got Atlassian on the inside of the rear wing. Fan capital Komatsu, I've put Komatsu not on its own blue actually, which might be a bit sacrilege, but this is on the Atlassian blue. And it still kind of works. This is closer to Komatsu's own blue. There's a few gradients going on in the real car. It's kind of hard to tell exactly from the renders what it is, but yeah, we've got Komatsu on the side here. The kind of nose looks quite clean. I've just gone quite simple with the blue to the end and the big W for Williams. I like the white. It's kind of retro on the hubcaps of the car. Williams logo on the back of the rear wing. Like I said in the McLaren video, I would definitely homologate. Every team has to have their team name on the back of the rear wing because legibility, and it looks nice. There we have it. I'm actually very confident you're going to prefer this to the real thing. I'm the most confident I've been about it.
I do like it actually. I just think the blue's a bit too dark at the back.
Let me know what you think of this in the pin comment.
I like it.
Particular original.
Probably the least exciting redesign, but I like it.
Whichever reply to that pin comment aligns with your thoughts. Do you prefer the original? Do you prefer mine? I'm pretty sure you prefer mine, I think. But
guys, if you watch that on stream, give it a like.
Starts tomorrow. Very, very.
All right. He's got. Should we watch the Aston Martin? Should we watch the Aston Martin one? Watch the Aston one. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm redesigning all 10 of the 2025 Formula 1 car liveries. 8 down, 2 to go. Aston Martin. The green machine with Fernando and Lance at the wheel. What do I think of the real thing as well? Day one testing is today, so we're seeing these cars on track finally. And what does my reinterpretation, my redesign look like? Well, my name's Tomo. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, he's been doing one a day. I think he did 2 on the first day.
What did we say about McLaren? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They didn't fix something that worked very well, and I wish Aston Martin had done the same. However, they haven't. This 2025 Aston Martin Formula 1 car is absolutely a downgrade on last year, and it feels like in the same way
what does last year's look like now?
Could just paint their car red, make the wings black, it would look amazing. Aston Martin could do the exact same, just keep the whole car in that really distinctive, unique British racing green.
Yeah, now that I look at it, it's probably a downgrade. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like the white. But I don't even think that's classy. Oh, wait, that's the 2023 car. Fuck. Where's 2024? Yeah.
Green, which is basically what they had last year.
What's up on testing? Not much, to be honest, not much.
Last year, but they've just decided to fiddle with it. They've decided to bring up the black, the carbon.
Like, I think, I don't know. That's clean. That, I don't know, man. Maybe it isn't clean. That's too blocky. And this is just ugly. Just, why is that black? Just make that all green.
The Aramco behind the Valvoline. Look, I think from a brand point of view, I do understand how this helps the Aramco and the Boss be more distinct and different. You've got Valvoline and Service Now on the side as well. Valvoline's on the black, Service Now's on the green. It helps them to logos kind of
I feel like it fits the shape of the car, yeah.
I understand fundamentally why they've done it. The Marden on the top is in the white, which they introduced towards the end of last season. From that point of view, it does make a lot of sense, but it had that almost retro feel last year where it was just so basic, and they've kind of
also the Pirelli tires without the like line looks so weird.
And again, I understand from a branding point of view why they've done it, but they've made a worse looking Formula 1 car, in my opinion. I mean, from the front, it's basically the same. They've got the Aramco on the front wing and the blue to green Aramco on the rear wing, which it is disappointing that they've still got green to light blue. It's just so jarring.
Yeah,
with the rest
just chuck
of the
the
car,
Aramco logo on a
simplify
base
that and put it
green
on black. I will be doing that in my redesign. But you know what? When I look at this car in the renders, I think, wow, that actually still looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
But on the real
it doesn't
thing,
suit the shape
real
of the car.
Now that we're seeing it,
that's
in
the
testing,
problem.
and this is going to be the case for all of the cars, because there's quite a few with renders that are way more impressive than what we've seen on track. And this is
29.3 purple, yellow. Oof.
A shame. Simplicity is key. Also the neon highlights. I know that's kind of part of Aston Martin's brand direction. It's not really working on this. I think on the simpler livery, I think the almost a bit like the old Patronus kind of swoosh down the side in the neon. I didn't mind so much. I don't really like it on here, and especially on those hubcaps as well. The bright neon just isn't doing it for me at all, to be honest. I don't see Aston achieving much at all this season, and unfortunately they're going to be seeing out a ground effect regulation era, which they, you know, were very, very promising in 2023 with a bit of a downer. And look, in terms of ranking all the liveries, as you can see, I've got, you know, a list here that now we've seen these cars in real life, this is not representative. I'm not going to worry about changing this around too much right now. That'll be for the final video coming out tomorrow, my Red Bull redesign. However, if I had to put the Aston Martin in this list somewhere right now, based on what we've seen in real life as well, more importantly, it's ahead of the Williams, but I think behind the Ferrari for me. Just I hope 2026, new generation, they just go back to something way more simple. Just, again, lean on that ownership of the British racing green.
I think the regular car shape does not lend too well to flowing the rear.
So let's put more money where my mouth is.
Well flowing the rear of the year.
My name's Tomo, and this is my redesign of the 2025 Aston Martin Formula 1 car.
Okay, no lime green at all.
So what do you think? Let me know in the comments down below.
I think it's cleaner, but
it's just massively simplified the design, made it way less fiddly.
Front wing, love. Again, he puts the stroke on everything and on the stuff, and I don't like it. I think this is amazing. If he had left the white on the Marden, if he had left the white on the Marden and added a green, lime green somewhere, or even a white somewhere line, I think that's good. But the way this is just disconnected, I don't like that. Like there, like how do I explain it? Like this looks sharp. Like see how this black like comes out of the vent? That looks sharp. This just looks random. I don't know if this is an upgrade.
piddly and picky. Let's start with this side-on profile.
Like, I like it, but I don't at the same time. It's a bit boring.
They want to have some carbon.
Tomo was killing it at the start.
Right. So instead
had
of blocking out the
two
margin
kind
at the
of
top in white,
in a row.
I blocked it out
He's going
in
to
the
finish
carbon
well
with
with the
the
Red Bull, I'm
text on
telling
it.
you.
I've brought carbon up here as well.
He's
to
saving the Red
accentuate
Bull
these kind of
for last
smaller
because it's the
logos.
best.
Down here, service now. Elemis, Atlas Air, Aramco still in place on the side pod, and then the boss.
You could have done
here,
better like every
I've
other.
just
I
kind of
don't
put
like
a bit
his
of a
design that
carbon
much.
strip, which kind of ends here.
Yeah, what's that?
Maybe there's a nicer way I could end it, but obviously I'm just working with the side pod that I've got. Just to break up the boss and the Aramco. I did try this in white. I tried this in carbon as
weird.
well on the back, but I felt like it was too much. It was too much. So I feel like this still helps boss. You know, it breaks it from Aramco with this strip here. I think that works well. Cognizant Oakley Puma here. That's the Aston Martin Pepper Store. That's in the kind of same place as the real thing. Just done the simple green on the hubcaps. These are hubcaps, remember. Citigroup logo I've actually put on the front wing end plate. It is up here on the real car where the Bombardier is. I basically swapped these two around because that fits that space better. Glenfiddich on the inside. Aramco
Pulls up
wing on the black, and then I've put the green on the front wing back in the Cognizant as well. I wanted to bring a bit of the green on the front and back wing. I know I said, you know, you could just do full body green, full wings black, but I've not done that. I'm just saying you could do that with this.
Maybe. It's just a bit bland. It might be bland because, again, the program he's using doesn't allow him to do like gloss, sorry, like pearlescent, shiny, you know what I mean? It's just kind of like a glossy color.
Give it to Aramco on the rear wing though. We're going to go black with the white Aramco logo. Come along to the side. You can see the Valvolines in full color down here. Aston Martin at the back, as I said. Homologate team names at the back. Even Visa Cash App RB. Racing Bulls. Just call it Racing Bulls. Racing Bulls at the back. Bosh. Lovely. Happy days.
Bosh.
Come to here. Halo, Bombardier. I can't, for some reason, I've got glossy metallic.
Wait, there's Bombardier. I keep reading there's Bomb Raider.
Halo for some reason. Anyway.
Talking Aston, can I boost the link to a concept though? Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
On the inside
By the way, guys, I don't mind you guys posting links in chat at all, as long as it's related to what we're talking about,
on the
or F1 related.
But
as long as it's not fucking self-promo, you're chilling.
On the car, I've gone with black numbering with white outline. I feel like that kind of stands the numbers out versus the logos around it, especially on the side here. I think the all-white 14 for Fernando would have blended too much into the Aston Martin and Valvoline text here. So I've done it in black just to make that pop a bit more. As you can see, I've completely dropped the neon. Completely dropped the neon. Just
I feel like it lacks it now.
Green, white, black. Super simple. And again, with the Valvoline full color, I think the neon would have been one element too much, if you ask me. This is a more refined, premium, luxury Aston Martin.
I don't think it feels premium. I don't know. I feel like the font he uses with the stroke makes it not feel premium.
Luxury, premium about bright neon, is there, Lawrence? Come on, son. Coinbase at the back in their place as they are on the real thing, and I've chucked in another.
Whoa! Wait, contact between Oscar and Hulkenberg. Oh, bruh. All right, we'll quickly finish this vid.
They need to sell more cars. They need to get their share price up. So chuck an Aston Martin at this wherever you can. And there we have it. That's the weapon, the machine that I've designed for Lawrence and Fernando in 2025. I do prefer this. I've got to say, I've not preferred all of mine.
Did you just say Lawrence and Fernando?
This is more my cup of tea than Lawrence and Fernando. Weapon, the machine that I've designed for Lawrence and Fernando
Lawrence and
in 2025. I do prefer this. I've got to say, I've not preferred all of mine, but I think this is more my cup of tea than the original. But
yeah, with all the criticism Tomo gave, I can see why he did that, but I'm not a huge fan.
In the pin comment down below, please like either the Tomos or the original reply to the pin comment. You'll see what I mean when you're down there. And let me know which one you prefer. Do you prefer the real thing or do you prefer my redesign? It's 10 to 2 in the afternoon, so I'm going to go back to watching testing while I edit this video. Thank you very much for watching. Please like, comment, subscribe. All
right, guys, linked in chat is Tomo's vid that we just watched. Give it a view. Give it a like if you guys haven't already. Tomo's series is great. We'll watch the last one on stream when he does it for Red Bull. All right. Anyways, back to testing for the last 30 minutes of the morning session. We've just had some contact. Let me run back and have a look at what happened. Let me just go back and have a look at everything, how it played out. Did we see it on the live broadcast or no? Here you go. That's weird. It feels like Hulkenberg got in the way and then Hulkenberg was in the way but then got out of the way, but then Piastri completely missed his braking point. Must have got distracted. That was weird. Did he break his wing? That's not great. Yeah, it feels like Hulkenberg was in the way, but thankfully got out of the way last second, but then Piastri just misjudged it. Is there a radio? Interesting. All right, the last 30 minutes of testing, Hamilton has gone up to a 29.3. That's 1.1 seconds quicker than Norris's time yesterday. Russell, 29.7. Sainz, 30.0. Liam, what are you doing? 31.2. Come on, Liam. We can get some better times than this. Oscar got front wing damage. Yeah, I think they're taking the wing off, putting a new one on. Nico could have been further over, but Oscar also fucked up coming into that corner as well. Yeah. What was he saying? Oh, they're talking about Monaco right now on the stream. What's this thing you think? I think the outline color looks goofy. Could have been better with the lime. Yeah, I agree. There's an Aussie in F1 Academy as well. Oh, really? Who's that? All right, so this was what you linked in chat. Let me have a look. Simon R Designs. This is cool. It's very different. It's very different. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like this. This doesn't feel like Aston Martin. That doesn't feel like Aston Martin to me. If they were to go down the direction of really being a Honda partner and wanting to bring the white into the livery, I can see that. But that doesn't give me luxurious car company, if I'm being honest. That's better. That's better. I think you need more green with hints of white. I like that. That one's a lot better. That's clean. Why is this so zoomed in, by the way? The fuck? Hey, babe. Bro, I wish I could just make this shit out my ass. How are these guys so good at doing this? Red Bull Ford concept. That's cool. That is really cool. That still feels like Red Bull, but majorly Ford. Only thing is, you can't not have the Red Bull logo here. I think if you put the Red Bull logo here, the Ford logo here, and the Oracle logo here, that could work. That's clean. Has he got any other cool ones to look at? F1 Las Vegas show car livery. That's cool. Oh, that's his other one. Oh, I keep seeing these on Instagram. Let's have a look at a few of these other ones. Yeah, I don't like this one. This one's got too much going on. As a livery, okay, don't be wrong. As a livery, this is cool. As a Red Bull livery, I don't like it. That's cool. I mean, that's literally the Marlboro shit. Bro, why didn't bin off this weird ass barcode? Why didn't Ferrari do something like this for their livery this year, man? This is McLaren Marlboro. Yeah, it's like a special livery. It's kind of cool. That is nice. I don't like all the like line shit design, but imagine the lines didn't exist on that, right? Imagine the lines didn't exist. It was just the McLaren and the chrome. That is cool. That is nice. God, I wish Porsche was an F1. That looks sick as well. Isn't this the same as the one we just saw? Or has this got like, what's it got like a green on it? Oh, it's got a little white and green. Yeah, not a fan of that again with the design. That's cool. A Martini Porsche livery. That is nice. That is really cool. That's unique. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, maybe if this was in Formula One, you'd get used to it. But like, I look at that and I'm like, no one else on the grid is doing something like that. That is clean. That, oh my God, Merc. That is so good. Low key, this looks like the Merc this year with the amount of black. But this is so much better. The way the teal swoops down, the way they've kept the Mercedes sticker bomb, but it looks so much better. Oh my God, Mercedes, you got to go back to this. You've got to go back to this feel. Okay, this is hot. This was the one I saw in the thumbnail on the other image, and I was like, I'm gonna like this. But then I saw it, and I was like, oh, I don't like this. That again. This is what Mercedes, this feels like the IndyCar Mercedes. Look at that. Look how much better that is than the shitty triangular thing Aston McLaren has at the moment. And then adding the chrome, that is sexy. Honestly, if Mercedes did that Mercedes, Ferrari did that Ferrari but without the barcode, and McLaren did this McLaren, the grid would be so sexy. That is so good, man. You're telling me... And someone at McLaren saw this online and was like, nah, we're not going to do that. And what's this one? BMW livery. That's cool. I mean, it's okay. I don't love it, but it's like, I wouldn't be upset if they put that livery in F1. All right, back to practice. We've got 24 mins left. Bro, we're not gonna have a stoppage. How is that even possible? These renders are incredible quality. Yeah, he smashed it. I'm just going to refill my water real quick. I'll be back in a sec. This is nice. It's good to hear from James. He's saying everyone's improved, but no one's caught his eye. Like no one stands out. Yeah, McLaren changed their wing after that crash. Can someone in the pit lane check on Red Bull because Lawson has been in the pits for ages now? Yeah, how many laps has he done in total? Wait, by the way, I was meant to look at the total lap count. They would have posted on F1 somewhere, right? There we go. This is what I want to look at. So, Lando had the best time, 1:30.4, which has already been smashed out of the water. But laps, I want to see like the total. Aston Martin had the least, definitely. 42 and 46. Who did the most laps? I saw it on this graphic up here. Most laps from a driver, Ocon. Most laps from a team, Haas. Wow. So who's done the least today? And who's done the most today so far? Teams need to employ concept designers more, honestly, man. Like, just take like a concept and make it really good and then refine it for the sponsors and shit like that. I feel like, I don't know, but I feel like teams start with the sponsor and be like, all right, BWT needs to be pink and this needs to be like this and this needs to be here. Excuse me. And then they build their livery around that rather than being like, all right, let's put the best livery we can, then go to the sponsors and be like, are you happy with this? And then refine it. Yeah, Crofty makes a really good point. I really think it's all to play for in the first few rounds of the season up until Spain. Once that front wing, flexi wing thing comes into play after Spain, the teams that just don't have the ability to fight with no flexi wing and are just like finishing consistently lower down than what they want will just give up on development and focus on 2026 rather than focusing on developing a good front wing. Now that you can't make it flex, and then just wasting that time and money on a wing for the rest of the season. Because, but you know, if Spain hits, I mean, maybe they'll start testing non-flexi wings earlier than that to get ready for it. I don't know. Is Hamilton's time already faster than last year's pole? Not sure about last year's pole. Let me check last year's pole real quick. Pole last year was a 29.1. Wow. We're 2/10 off of pole time last year. And it's testing. That's crazy. J Rios, what's up, dude? On the stream? Doing the delivery before knowing your sponsors isn't feasible when they switch major sponsors. Maybe Fry Rebel are the only ones that can dictate delivery and then incorporate sponsors. Yeah. No, I get you. I'm not saying do it without the sponsors. I'm saying take your sponsor list and make a livery and then go to the sponsor to be like, hey, do you guys like where your position, blah, blah, blah. And then, I don't know, just see if that works. Very happy the Android app of the Twitch has the mute button that was on the iPad version of Twitch. So now I can just mute the ads without turning down my phone. That's good. That's really good from Hamilton. Oof. Or is that just a little lap? Is that like a quick little lap to get his confidence going? Doing a livery before. Oh wait, I read that. Getting the feeling the sponsors don't sign until the very last minute before it reels. Yeah, no, that's true. That's another thing as well. I mean, we saw it with Mercedes this year. Ineos getting taken off the engine intake of the roll hoop last minute. Williams with Atlassian. Like a few teams do those last minute sponsors because it's just the way it is. MotoGP is live. Preview of the Thai GP though. Wait, where's this F1 Academy person that just got announced? I don't see him on my... Oh, here we go. Ava and... Ava and Gonstadis, Tag Heuer driver. Also, is Tag Heuer now the F1 team? Wait, what's Tag Heuer driver mean though? Joining with Tag Heuer, Racing of High Tech. Oh, Tag Heuer's gonna have a team. That's cool. Ava brings experience from F4 Indian Championship and multiple podium finishes in Australian karting. Okay, interesting to see how she does. It's obviously hard to like judge who deserves to be an F1 Academy and who doesn't, because they're obviously also like young and inexperienced. And then it's all to just promote them, to promote and give them some time in a car anyway. She's 17 years old. I'm ready to chase my goals and fight for every opportunity to win. What's the F1 Academy grid actually looking like this year? Nicole Havrada? 2008. 2006, sorry. What's that? 18. 2006 is 18 years old? No, 19 years old. How is 2006 19, man? Wait, how old am I?
It's been a while, Blake. Hope you've been doing well. I just got back from Hong Kong. So fun traveling with a 2-year-old. Ha. Keep well, mate. Catch you soon.
Gab the Rig, thank you so much for the 31 month sub, dude. I appreciate you coming in and supporting the channel as always, man. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well, man. I'm doing very well. I hope you're doing well as well. I just got back from Hong Kong. Oh, nice. Fun traveling with a 2-year-old, huh? Keep well, mate. Damn, 2 years old already. What was it, like business, or did you go like on holiday to Hong Kong? I went to Hong Kong when I was younger, like 12, I think. We went to Hong Kong. Fuck, it was hot. I don't know what it would be like at that time of the year, but it was so hot and humid. But it was a fun city to explore. Then we got Nina. That's sick. I mean, Nina's was doing content last year. Was it last year or 2 years ago? Basically, she started doing content, blew up, got like hundreds of thousands of followers on Instagram and TikTok. Got a Porsche drive from it. Then filled in for F1 Academy. Actually did really, really well. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how she does. I hope she does well. 2003, so she's 22. Emma Felbermer. 2007, 18. Yeah, Kicksauber. Courtney Crone. Why does she look familiar? Has she come from like NASCAR or some shit, or IndyCar or something? LMP3 prototypes. Anyway, it's 2001. That's Ava. She was 17. Alba Larson. She was on the grid last year, right? 2008. 16. My God. Yeah, she's gonna be the youngest on the grid. They got Chloe Chambers for Red Bull Ford. She's cool. She's been on. Bruh, she's always on my fucking Twitter feed. 2004. Rafaela Ferreira. I always get her name mixed up for Racing Bulls. Alla Lloyd. She's replacing Bianca. Alicia. Yeah, Alicia Pomowski. Aurelia Nobles. Wait, I thought those two were the same person. Right. Wei Shi? Is that how you pronounce it? Wei Shi? Undefined. How do you have an undefined date of birth? Is she fucking AI? Shi Wei, also known as Tai Du, will be eager to put on a show in front of her home crowd in Shanghai as the first wildcard entry for 2025 season. She will be behind the wheel for High Tech Grand Prix during the season opener. Oh, she's only driving for China, for the Chinese Grand Prix. Dorian Pan. She'll probably be favorite to win the championship. Leah Block. Williams again. Maya Woog again. Tina Houseman again. And then we're waiting for MP and Roden to announce it. Wait, big grid, or some of these. Wow, it's a big grid. How many? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Minus the fill-in driver. Not fill-in driver, wildcard. Anyways. Interesting. I don't know, Bahrain Academy looks pretty solid this year. I feel like, correct if I'm wrong, I felt like last year there was a lot of like younger drivers on the grid, which made the series feel very amateur. I'm not saying if you're young, you're bad at driving. What I mean is like, it felt very young and obviously lack of experience. Whereas this year, all those drivers feel a little bit older. Like they're all above, like a lot of them are around that 20-year-old mark. So they just have that little bit more experience. But then you got someone like Nina, who's like, you know, I mean, at least in my case, I know who she is. And then there's like other drivers from other series who at least are somewhat known in the junior categories. Whereas at least with F1 Academy, last 2 years, there's a lot of people I didn't know. But it's good to see, obviously, people returning. It sucks that you're only allowed to be in the series for 2 years, but it also makes sense with the way the series is set up. W sub goal. Wait, did we hit the sub goal? Yo! Thank you, Gab the Ray, for hitting the sub goal. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. And everyone else who's subbed today. I see a Danish girl. Oh, I forgot to look at the countries. The whole point of me looking at that was meant to look at the countries, and then I ended up looking at everyone's date of birth. Getting old, boy. Very nice to see Aussies in all 4 series. True. I went to visit family. First time flying economy in a long time. Didn't want to put fellow business passengers through the pain of a 2-year-old. Yeah, fair enough. So you're going to do it to the economy folk then, huh? The Red Bulls suffered from a loss of engine water pressure that has confirmed Liam Lawson to the garage. 15 minutes until the morning session ends. He's completed just 28 laps. Off. Well, at least he's got all day. But that's not great for, you know, no offense to Max. It would have been better if Max got that issue and not Liam, because Liam needs as much time in the car as possible. What do you do with yourself in the UK? Mainly content creating or working as well? No, just content creating. Yeah, I had a little bit of time off over the break. Well, like not time off, but just like not streaming. Getting things ready for the year, and yeah, really excited for content this year. It's kind of nice that they replaced the grid after a while, but could you imagine if F1 just replaced everyone after 2 years? That'd be insane. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, again, with the goal that F1 Academy is meant to achieve, it makes sense to get rid of people after 2 years, but also, sorry, to refresh it every 2 years, but it does suck because you start to know the names and they start to compete, and then, oh, bye. Full-time car grid is 16 cars this year, right? No stream delay? No stream delay. If you're referring to me reading messages late, it's just because I like to go and catch up on messages rather than ignoring them. I sat at the back of the plane near the gallery with all the other young families. Need the gallery to be able to get up and settle the little ones. Yeah, fair enough. Gallery, is that like the little like area you can go like get a drink and stuff? Do you think Red Bull will swap the program to have Max in the evening session instead so Liam can get some testing if there's still an issue? No, they won't swap. I mean, I doubt. Maybe, but I doubt it. I don't think they'll do that. Oh, here we go. Laps completed. Hamilton 43. Alonso 43. Sonoda 45. Piastri 42. Liam's the least with 28. Russell 70. And Ocon 67. Well, Haas, again, a lot of laps. And Russell, the most today. Hulkenberg 54. All right, will anyone come out and do some qualies runs here? The Williams dominance is going to get boring. You wish. Oh, looks like they're about to do a Flovis run on Lewis. Same as McLaren yesterday, go out into the session so that way they can sit in the garage and look at it all in detail rather than having to take photos. Yeah, we need to get drinks. Not much space, but better than walking up and down the aisle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, true. The barrier's up on Red Bull, so they've taken the floor off. This must be a big issue. Do you think, where did that? Come on. I don't know why. I feel like more teams would come out at the end of the sessions in previous years and do qualifying laps to flex their muscles and to get the top time. But now, like, no one's really doing it. At least yesterday, no one did that. And now Lewis has come out to do a Flovis run. Wait, I don't even see where do they put the Flovis? Is it on the left side? Maybe it's on the left side. Can't release that trailer 11. Yeah, otherwise if it comes out later, I'll be pissed. Is it coming out today? No. So Drive to Survive trailer usually comes out the week before or the week of. It didn't come out last week. Oh, they're doing a virtual safety car. They're going to do their test now. Fuck! We're not going to get the quality runs. Yeah, so it didn't come out last week, so it should come out this week. I reckon it'll come out tomorrow. Well, that's basically the session done now. Oh, safety car test. How many laps did Piastri do in the end? Because I feel like he was like struggling at the start of today. Oh, and a red flag. Why do a red flag test with 4 minutes to go? Can we not do that with 30 seconds to go? Fucking hell. Now the last 4 minutes are pointless. All right, well, guys, I think that basically wraps up testing now that they've brought out a red flag with 3 minutes to go. So that is basically it. Thank you guys all for joining me for the morning session of day 2. If you enjoyed, be sure to hit the follow button down below. If you're over on YouTube, hit subscribe and like the stream. Yeah, appreciate you guys for joining me. If you haven't already, be sure to join the Discord, linked in chat. We've got a great community of people in there. Anything and everything do the streams posted in there, so be sure to join it up. Yeah, I think I'm not going to do... I don't think I'm going to continue streaming now for the afternoon session. My initial plan was to go live 9 hours each day for all 3 days and just chill and watch testing. But as testing's gone on, I've kind of realized, like, yesterday's stream was great. You know, we were chatting the whole time, a lot to talk about. Excuse me. But obviously, today being the second day of testing, especially with the rain and whatnot, it just feels like I don't want to sit here and just stream for the sake of streaming. excuse me, as much as like it is chill to just sit here and watch testing, I don't want to just like sit here for the sake of streaming, and you know, just like chat occasionally when people come and chat and type something, and like, because you know, I'm running out of things to talk about. Obviously we can sit here and watch videos and do activities, but I don't really have any activities planned. And then if we're doing activities, then we're not really watching testing. And you know what I mean? Like, I feel like we've gone live for testing today. We've talked about everything that we need to. We spoke about everything we need to yesterday. And then tomorrow I'll go live for the afternoon session. That way we've got all the afternoon stuff of today, all the morning stuff of tomorrow to talk about. And then, yeah, we'll have a solid chat for 4 hours after testing. Sorry, for the afternoon session tomorrow. I think that makes the most sense. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Again, I feel bad because it's like, well, in my mind, I'm like, oh, like I wanted to stream all the testing, but yeah, I just feel like another 5 hours of just kind of chilling, like talking about the same stuff. It get repetitive. I don't want to stream for the sake of streaming as much as it's not that hard to just keep sitting here and streaming. So yeah, I think we'll do that. End the stream there. Go live tomorrow for the afternoon session. That makes a lot more sense. I will go live though today if the drive again today. Maybe for like an hour or two to talk more about testing. If the Drive to Survive trailer drops, just so we can watch that and enjoy watching that together. But we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see if that happens. Or actually, let's just wait. On 11 o'clock, it might come out. Anyways, guys, over on YouTube, thank you all for watching. I am going to end the YouTube stream there. Gazzy. Why does everyone say I look like Gazzy, man? Anything super exciting happen? So what I'm hearing is there's now going to be some crazy crash or something in the evening's test. Lil Pill, if that happens, if I don't go live for the afternoon session and we have crashes, spinning, chaos, I'll be upset. But I don't think anything will. But yeah, oh, actually, we've got a couple things going. What time is the PM session? So we've got an hour break for lunch now, and then it'll be the afternoon sesh. Yeah, they're gonna do a real practice start on the grid. I don't know why they did that red flag though. Sad, but I understand you see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sorry. Again, I would love to stay live, but I just feel like maybe not as many conversations and chat as yesterday. I don't have as much to say, anywhere near as much to say as yesterday. So rather than just sitting here staring at my screen, twiddling my thumbs, it would just make sense to just kind of like, you know, chill. Because I got other stuff I need to do. I got videos I'm preparing for next week. I got, you know, we've got predictions on stream this weekend as well. So there's a lot of things I want to do, and I'm like, well, I can either sit here and just stare at testing and chat when there's stuff to talk about in chat. Otherwise, it's probably more beneficial for me to get some stuff organized for this week and next week's streams. But obviously, we will never miss a practice, a sprint quali, a qualifying, a sprint race, or a race when we do watch-alongs. That's very different to like 4 hours of testing, you know. What if only Twitch streams so we can watch videos and talk about them? We could. But I mean, again, still feel like sitting here and like, if I'm going live for testing, then I'm going live for testing. If I'm going live to watch videos and stuff, then, you know, we've kind of already been live for 4 hours, and then we can go live again tomorrow. I wish I went live in the afternoon session though. Like, I woke up at 5 a.m. to go live, and then we ended up having rain for 40 minutes. And now I'm like ending the stream at the time that I normally start. I wish I went live for the afternoon session today as well, but oh well. We'll be live tomorrow for the afternoon session. We'll watch these practice starts though. Murphy's Law. Is that the name of that? What you described? Murphy's Law. All the crazy way I do. I'll be so upset. Emil Kloss, thank you for the follow. I think it's supposed to rain today in today's session. It says it's going to be heavy raining at 2 and then 5. I have a streams the last hour, yeah. I mean, I don't ever go live for just 1 hour. I'll be going live for all 4 hours of tomorrow's afternoon session. I mean, hopefully the Drive to Survive comes out in the last hour, and then we can just go live for the last hour and watch Drive to Survive and talk about the testing session. Thoughts on the static drone corner shots? I've not managed to see it. Wait, let me go back. See if did it just happen? Hey, are you watching on Sky Sports, Monaco Pin? On YouTube? If so, can you link me the timestamp? I want to have a look. Or if there's a video on Twitter or something. Alright, did the Drive to Survive trailer come out? Don't think so. Tomo just uploaded his Red Bull redesign. Alright, guys. Over on YouTube, thank you for watching. Be sure to come over to the Twitch channel in case we go live again later on today. Otherwise, YouTube gang, I'll see you tomorrow for the afternoon session.